Yo, what's up, Jake? Morning. Good afternoon to you. I slept alright. Not horrible. I will take it. How about yourself? Yeah, it's evening. Crazy. Time is a circle. Well, I actually have a webcam today. Figure I should probably have it. My mouse survived my surgery shenanigans. Yay! That's insane. Oh, forgot to undo that. Yo, what's up, cuz? How's it going? We have a dev blog to do today. And then I'm going to try to do the VOD reviews in my Discord first. I think there's 2 in there. And then there's a Captain America one on the college Discord. Is it out yet? Yo, what's up, Churro? There's a devlog and then a character reveal video we can watch. What's up, Dr. Doom? How's everybody doing? All right. The speculation was true. It usually is. There's one guy who like delves in the files and always does I forget what those are called, like cheats or whatever, and then they reveal stuff, and he's usually right. All right, let's jump over. What's up? Should we just jump right into the video? Let's see. Yeah? How's this? Let me make sure everybody can see. We still have chat. We still have webcam. I feel like we should probably have webcam for stuff like patches and things like that. I'm going to try to use it more. Sorry if you guys don't like the way I look. I'm not used to it. It's been a while. Alright. Well, okay, let's just go into it. Here we go. Okay, this might be a little loud, so I'm going to start it off like really quiet, and then we'll bring it up. Okay, so this one is the character reveal. Oh, I should probably start the YouTube video, huh? Here we go. Oh, hold up. Yeah, here we go. All right, hello everybody, welcome back. We have some Marvel Rivals news today. They just released the character reveal for Rogue, and then we also have the season 5.5 dev vision. So we're gonna watch those. We're gonna do a little live react with the webcam and see how it goes. All right. Okay, not too loud, right? Hold up. There we go. Oh, she's a tank.
Ready for action.
Does she have a shield? Okay, she punches. She has her own personal shield. Doomfist? Doomfist? Okay, so she's got to pull in. Full melee. She's got an uppercut, a slam down. What is that? Wait, what is this grab? She has invisibility? Oh my Lanta. Holy shit. Dude, I'm so excited. This is straight up just like Doomfist and Psylocke in a tank. I'm so pumped. Holy. Yo, let's go. Wait, she steals specific abilities from other characters? Holy, do I even look down here? Look how many abilities. Oh my Lanta. So did she steal invisibility from Psylocke then? Hold up. Yeah, it's Psylocke. Then she turned invisible. Oh my Lanta. She can have strange shield? Bro, what? What does she steal from Emma? Does she get diamond form? We know she can steal runes and shield. What are runes? Loki runes? Okay, okay, so they're showing off Thor, Strange, Groot, Emma. Okay. So Thor, she can go into his E and throw lightning. Shield, Strange, she has a shield. She can put up a Groot wall. That's insane. And she does get diamond form. Holy. Skill ceiling is gonna go crazy. Yeah, dude, this is wild. Yeah. Awareness is insane. Is it a command grab though? So does it go through shields and blocks and things like Emma grab? Is she gonna be CC immune in it? Oh my god. Oh my Lanta. Okay, now they're showing off some more. So for Phoenix, what are they showing here? Hold up. So for Phoenix, she gets Phoenix's right click. Dude, she gets Iron Fist's heal? What? What does she get from Invis? She gets pull! Oh my Lanta. Dude, this is like my dream. I don't like playing other characters. I know all of them. And like I just don't have fun because I'm not a tank. I don't know. I'm a tank. I play tank. So like just giving me a tank where I can get to also play the other characters and have crazy movement. I'm so excited. You can see the damage boost on her when she steals DPS abilities. She gets a damage boost with that. I wonder how practical this will be in practice for certain characters since you have to steal in melee range. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird playstyle. That's why I was asking if they have CC immunity, because if they don't have CC immunity, like it's not gonna be worth it almost ever. Okay, ult. So ult is an AoE, does damage, and then I've heard the rumors it steals enemy ult charge. Bro, you can see the ult charge draining. Hang on. How can you see? Yo, what's up, Houston? Alright. Oh, you can! Bro, she's literally just, like, melee only Emma. This is crazy. Bro. That's insane. Okay, December 12th. Only 3 days. Dude, that's insane. It looks like she doesn't steal more than 20%. Yeah, but like that 20% will cancel out ults. But stalling support over 20%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with Emma, you can stop an ult for like a couple seconds, and then after that, you lose line of sight. They just get to ult again. But like, bro, what? Rogue is crazy. I'm so excited. This is so hype. If you know someone's close to popping it, you just yeah. Imagine Emma and Rogue. Yeah. It definitely seems like she's gonna be an off tank though. I was really hoping for another main tank, but I'll take it. High skill strat for a high skill Vanguard. What a great season. Hopefully she is a high skill Vanguard. It looks like it will be. But yeah, insanely high skill, huh? That tip for changing hold to sprint on cat damage. Oh, sick. Yeah, it's huge. Night and day. Bro, this is awesome. Alright, now we're going to do the Season 5.5 Dev Vision update. And let's see what they got. The patch hasn't dropped yet. Let me see. We can double check, but it hasn't dropped quite yet. This was the last one. The dev diary game update. Yeah, it hasn't dropped yet, but we got the trailer, so let's check that out. Not that much versatility. I can imagine she'll be easy to play. The combos and need to know other abilities can't be below. You have to be aware of enemy teams and track support else to maximize. Yeah. The cool thing is, like, I've been telling all of you guys this. We already, here in this community, in the Rivals College community, we already do all this, right? So this is just like, now that we have this ability, there's a character that can make the most out of it, which is pretty awesome. Rogue could be a main tank, I guess. It depends on her cooldowns. It does. It depends how big her shield is and how much health she has. How much health did she have? Did we see? 700. How much does Emma have? Emma only has, what? How much? Dude, 700 is pretty crazy. 650. Yeah, Emma only has 650. And then, like, Cap 675. And then Angela only has 550. So she might be a real tank. She might be a main tank. But I feel like there's going to be different playstyles for her. She could probably do main tank and also... Dude, she's going to be similar to Hulk. That's probably what it's going to be. Yo, what's up, Okami? How's it going? So I'm going to assume she's going to be both. She's going to be like Hulk. She's going to jump in and out and pull both main tank stuff and off tank. This is crazy. All right, season 5.5. Let's see what we got. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit more.
Hello everyone, Guang Guang here.
Here he is.
Fantastic to see you all again.
You can barely hear it? Okay.
Welcome to Season 5.5 of Marvel Rivals. Season 5 show Gambit pull off a daring heist within the Collector's Museum, stealing the contract the Grandmaster was after, but the Collector was one step ahead, having hidden a real contract elsewhere. When Rogue awoke in the middle of the night to find Gambit missing, both Remy's mission and their sweet honeymoon began to unravel. Disappointed and hurt, Rogue's anger boiled over, making it even harder to control the new powers she gained after accidentally touching the Colombian die. Now, in Season 5.5, Rogue makes her debut in Marvel Rivals. She enters the fray as a vanguard, combining her immense strength with Colombian energy. Rogue charges into enemy lines with powerful melee abilities, opening opportunities for her team. Of course, we haven't forgotten her signature ability, Power Absorption. During battle, Rogue can take down an enemy hero and absorb abilities from them, gaining a basic buff based on their role. She may even steal a signature ability, like Doctor Strange's Shield of the Seraphim or Loki's Regeneration Domain.
Bro, Runes is so crazy. Runes is insane. Yeah, the skill ceiling. I'm absolutely losing it. This is wild. I'm so pumped. I love having another tank in the game. Let's go. It sucks though, because I'm never gonna get a player. Did she just get an HP buff? Did she?
Doctor Strange's
800 health on him. 675? No. Hang on, let's look at the bottom.
May even steal a signature ability, like Doctor Strange's Shield of the Seraphim.
It is CC immune. You can see the yellow bar, right? That's what yellow means over the health bar. So it's CC immune. I think she gets a generic buff depending on what role she steals from. Yeah, because we saw that when she stole from a DPS, she had like the damage boost buff. And then also over here at the end, she was stealing from everybody. And so it had a bunch of buffs here, right? That's this down here. You have Vanguard, Duelist, and things, right? She goes to 800, yeah. Look at her ult, she's 1200 in this. Why does she have 1200? I just noticed. Look, she's at 700. She heals herself too. I didn't even notice that. And she's getting max health. Her max health is going up as well. So does she steal max health too? Bro, what? That's insane. Okay. Back to the devlog.
Rocket's regeneration domain. And that's not all. When Rogue activates her ultimate, she continuously drains ultimate ability energy from nearby enemies.
That's
giving her team
crazy.
and gaining further buffs based on their roles, making her a true powerhouse on the battlefield. This update brings another round of team-up ability changes. We'll remove.
Wait. Well, 1 removed, 3 adjusted members. Okay. Yo, what's up, boo?
Changes. We are removing the mental projection team-up ability.
Oh, Emma Frost. No more team up.
Between Emma Frost and Psylocke. Emma Frost.
Oh, yo, Emma Frost and
will now
Luna
join
team
Chilling Assault,
up?
getting the new
Who's the
ability,
anchor?
Ice Out Diamond.
Iced Out Diamond? Who's the anchor? Who's the anchor?
She can unleash a cone of frost to slow enemies.
Yo, patch notes? Let's go! Dude, what a good day. What a good day, let's go!
Use her diamond form.
Okay, hang on. What is this wall?
Ability further, and she can unleash a cone of.
A cone of cold. What? Dude, a 250. They literally put Maywall in the game, but they gave it to my character, which is nice. Instead of before, where it was. That's crazy. You can kick them into them.
And use her diamond form to create a wall of diamond ice, blocking enemy movement. Psylocke joins Sword of.
Looks like she did get an HUR.
Duality,
Oh boy.
gaining
Okay, Psylocke's now in.
control over light and dark energy.
Wait, does she get like
With
more
light energy,
invisibility?
she throws a returning shuriken that damages
Whoa, Psylocke can heal now?
enemies and heals allies. When it returns, it heals Psylocke.
She's 600
based on
there?
the level
That
of
sucks.
target's hit. With dark energy, she scatters a ring of darts, damaging enemies in range and entering.
Also, dude, there better be a Psylocke nerf. You can't keep Psylocke how she is, where she's already broken, and give her 2 new abilities.
A phase state.
If there's not a
Becoming
Psylocke nerf, I'm gonna lose it.
Rogue joins explosive entanglement.
Oh?
Gambit channels kinetic energy into Rogue, and when she activates the ability,
Or she gets an AoE that can heal. Rogue can heal too? What is this?
every attack she makes damages enemies.
You don't think losing the Emma team up was enough? No, I don't. Because I think the Emma team up was like... It wasn't amazing. Compared to being able to like self-heal and like an extra damage buff and all that. I think this new team up's going to be way better. Unless the numbers are just like not great.
Allies. The full balance patch notes will be released in a few hours.
They're released
Stay
right now.
tuned.
Let's go. All right, Jeff's Winter Splash holiday, blah, blah, blah. Where's
Jeff's
our heart?
Winter Splash Festival returns.
He said it way
This
better
time
than I ever
in a new
could.
map, Jeff
What a
Light.
hero.
This map features an all-new 3-way brawl with 3 unique Jeff builds, each with their own skill set, bringing even more fun and color
I
to
thought
the
the Emma team
winter
was the reason
season.
she started getting nerfed
Plus,
because it gave her more
we have a
burst damage.
series of holiday and winter-themed costumes and festive.
Okay, let's... maybe. I didn't see it used that much as far as, like, getting extra damage. It seemed more like... It seemed more to, like, surprise the enemy or have extra survivability to me, and then the extra damage was, like, a bonus, but it didn't seem like it was that much because Psylocke's... Her damage is already inconsistent with aiming because of the spread, the double shots, but yeah. So this is Daredevil, even though it's not Daredevil. This is Bucky. This is... this looks like Soldier 76, so I have no idea who this is. Anybody know who this is? And this is Squirrel Girl. Is this Iron Fist? This could be Iron Fist.
We have a series of holiday and winter-themed costumes.
Oh, it's Star-Lord. Yeah, that makes sense. These are good. I like all of these.
Festive events.
I'm also a big big fan of Christmas, so that makes sense. This is good. This is good. Who is this? Luna, probably? Just assuming? No, this is Penny! Oh, this is Penny! Dude, that's a good Penny skin. I like that Penny skin.
Jeff's Winter's.
You can see the Guardians of the Galaxy symbol on his hat. Ooh. Ah.
To help everyone celebrate this
Dude, I love it.
Year. Jeff's Winter Space Festival and all the holiday special events kick off right after the December 18th update. Get ready. And don't miss the all-new mystery burger at Pim's Test Kitchen in Times Square. Also available after the December 18th update.
This is the full slate of great skins, not a single miss there. Yeah, I was really disappointed with the previous Battle Pass, but this is making up for it.
Stay tuned for news on balance and detailed team-up ability.
That's true.
Changes.
It is hard to script
and
Christmas.
as always, ignite the battle.
Yo, let's go. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. This is gonna be good. I'm so excited. Dude, Rogue is crazy already. Holy. Alright, please, no. Stop with that. Okay, we have patch notes. Somebody said patch notes? 12.4, I don't see them. Latest? 12.12, there it is. We have patch notes. What is... Did you guys hear that? Oh. I'm from the game. You see the gear string ahead, you watch the road kit. Dude, it's so sick. I'm so ready. Like, oh, we feasting. Tank main's out here feasting. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Now we got the balance patch. So, what do we have? Should we... Yeah, I'll just do one. Alright. Balance patch. This comes out in 3 days. Emma Frost. Okay, Diamond Hardened ready for more. With her team up anchor gone, Emma gets a slight durability upgrade to compensate. Increase base health from 550 to 600. Yeah, so she loses 50 HP. It's probably a good nerf. I think nerfing her survivability is good. I think it forces her to like plan a little better. And then we already see a lot of VOD reviews of Emma like overextending. So that's probably going to get worse with that, but she really needs it. She's been broken since day one. Next up, Penny. Spider's pilot faces a slight durability downgrade. Better stay nimble, Penny. Reduce base health from 750 to 700. It's something. I'll take it. Any nerf to Penny. I just don't like how Penny's set up right now. I wish she was faster and less anchor heavy. But, I mean... Not amazing, but we'll take it. Let's put the music back on. There we go. The Thing! Let's see. The Thing punches hit harder and his crowd control lasts longer. It's clobbering time. Okay, let me bring up the characters real quick. So we know what abilities they're talking about, right? So we have The Thing. Increases Stone Haymaker bonus damage equal to enemies' max health per hit from 8% to 10%. Okay. So, is that really a buff? Hold on, because right now, if we go into practice range, he gains health based on enemies' maximum health, right? But it caps at 100. So if it's capped at 100 anyway, is this really even a buff? Right? Because like it's, instead of going up 10% or 8%, it's 10%. But Groot has 850. So what, 10% of this should only be 85. So am I not... Bonus damage. This is not the health. Okay. Bonus damage. Gotcha. So instead of doing... Okay, so he's more of a tank slayer than before. Gotcha. Alright, what's next? Increase the duration of the luring anti-mobility field after his shift from 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Oh lord, I actually hate that change. There's more CC in the game. He's already good at this. Like, this is not... I don't like it. And this doesn't really address like why Thing is bad though. Like Thing is bad because he just gets gunned down by everybody in the whole game. So like increasing his damage helps a little with that because he's like more threatening, but this doesn't help that at all. He's already good at that. So this one's a miss for me. Thor takes some lessons from his battles against the zombies to heart. The god of thunder is ready to take control of his lightning with increased flexibility. Solution: give him a gun. That's what I was excited about, the change where he could jump to enemies, right? But that one, it didn't solve it, but it made him a lot better, right? So giving him this one was a step in the right direction. But yeah. During Storm Surge, okay, which one's Storm Surge? I assume that's the one that Rogue can take from. Still crazy. Oh no, it's his shift. Okay, so during his dash, instead of being unable to change the direction of movement, Thor can now freely adjust it while dashing in any direction. This is a good change. I love this. This is a really good change. I don't think it fully fixes Thor. I think Thor is still going to be not great, but I think that's pretty big. I'm going to have to see what that looks like. Yeah, can you... Because the cool thing about Thor with that dash is you can push people towards your team, right? So does that mean you could be standing next to somebody, look to the side, real quickly, and then get like quick turn pulls into your team? Does he just become like another Wolverine at that point? Maybe. That could be nice. All right, we'll keep an eye on this. I like this. Like Gambit Dash, I'm assuming? Yeah, I think so. I like giving control to players, so this is good. I like this change a lot. Alright, now that's it for tanks. So... okay. Interesting. Duelist, Blade. Let's see, Blade needs a buff. Increase Ancestral Sword single hit damage. Hold up. This is why we have this open, because they don't ever put the things. Okay, increase his left click damage from 24 to 26, and Whirlwind Slash single hit damage from 15 to 16. What's Whirlwind Dash? Maybe it's like when he does multi hits, right? Because he like does hit, spin. So a tiny buff to his sword, he really needs that. Reduce Bloodline Awakening, reduce healing. Okay, that's good. These are in the right direction. I'm okay with this. They're just slowly creeping up his sword damage, patch over patch, until he becomes good. Yeah. Yeah. And Jake, I think you're right, because that's what they say. They say he takes some lessons from his battles against the zombies. So yeah, it's gonna be how he works in zombies mode. I still haven't played that, so. Yeah. Daredevil, remove team up anchor, 25 bonus health. Bruh, this does help. I wish it was like 50, honestly. This is crazy. He's gotten the exact same buff nearly every patch since launch. And he's still like so meh. It's so bad. Torch. Fire cluster. I'd say leave Torch in the dumpster, but that's just me. Slightly reduced projectile speed. Okay, which one's fire cluster? Is that just left click? Yep. So it's left click. Slightly reduce projectile speed, so it's harder to hit. Increase single cast projectile damage from 5 to 5.5. Adjust maximum fallout from 60% at 30 to 60% at 20. So they're trying to make it to where he has to play closer. I like this part of this, for sure. As long as he's trying to play closer, I like it. I just want Torch to feel good again. Even when he was a hard meta, he felt terrible. Yeah, he was... Yeah, I agree. But the problem with Torch is he was unkillable, and he would just sit there all game and just like spam stuff down. Like I had so many games where people were getting like 50 to 60,000 damage, and where everybody else had like 15 to 20, and it was like, bro, what? And like he's impossible to kill. He's just flying off, and it's just like a stage hazard. It was stupid. So I like that they're making it to where he's closer. I think this is a big change that will actually help a lot. Daredevil's not getting a real nerf. Yeah. He's just stuck in bands. I wonder if Gambit's going to get nerfed. Blazing Blast. Reduce single charge speed from 3 seconds to 2.5. Which one's Blazing Blast? Is right click. Increases hit damage from 40 to 45. Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on this. Because I feel like Torch is just one of those characters where like if you don't balance it just perfectly, he's just going to explode and be like, you know, server admins again. The first name made him unable to draw a square consistently with his fire nose, which didn't do anything. It just felt bad. That's so lame. Ugh. Yeah, this one, I'm a little nervous about Torch. He does need something, but like I said, we got to be careful with Torch. It's just, he's so frustrating to play against. Let's see, Phoenix. Jean Grey's Fiery Spirit gets a slight summon boost. During End Song Inferno, her ultimate ability, increase Phoenix summon health from 400 to 500. Yeah, this is probably needed, more so in higher elo. Because in higher elo, like, they just shoot it and it pops instantly. Like, we were watching yesterday, we were watching that One Above All, and literally, like, the second the birds started moving, it just exploded. So I would have preferred also like a slight nerf to her stun ability alongside this, but what can you do? Not a fan of CC. I've seen Punisher's Driller out of the sky alone. Yeah. You can almost do it with Emma if you're at 100 charge and you're in the right spot. Psylocke. Psylocke's ultimate is a little harder to unleash. Time to earn those butterflies. Okay. Oh, thank the Lord. This is so necessary. Goodness. And 600 is like a pretty big amount. Yeah. I'm okay with it being like kind of slightly busted because there is still counterplay, but when it was going off like slightly, like almost as often as a Moon Knight, like that was insane. Ugh. So, yes. Big win here. Big win. Alright, Witch. One does Chaos Magic is more explosive. Increase the charge to... I'm not even going to try. Burst by Chaos Control hits from 0.08 to 1. Okay. We got to go look at Witch. Potatoes. Okay. Increase the charge to the burst by Chaos Control. Okay, so she gets her right clicks more often. Gotcha. Increase the Dark Seal projectile speed. Dark Seal. Okay. From 40 to 60 and remove spell field generation delay. Oh, so it's like instant now. That's pretty sick. Did I see the Rogue trailer? Yeah, we just watched it on stream. Dude, it's crazy. What rank am I? Currently, I think I'm like Diamond right now, but I haven't had much time to actually play ranked. So, I just got knocked down by a couple, things. Let's see. Increases reality erasure, ultimate ability. Enemy pull speed during cast from 2.4 to 3. I don't like this change. You were 99 out of 100 Diamond 1 when I stopped stream? Yeah, I was. So I'm like just out of GM right now. That's stupid. I didn't play another one. I don't know. I think Witch needs like a full-on redo of her kit. She just needs a better left click. If you change her left click, this character is good again. Like, I don't like these abilities in games that are just like super low skill. Because since it's super low skill, you can't make it any better. I think her ult will be really interesting, especially on comms. Yeah, you can definitely use it now to like... Because 3 meters a second, like pulling in is a decent amount. So you can use it more as a spacing tool again. Kind of silly to use it like that, but... I mean, it feels silly to have like this crazy powerful ult that can kill everything in the game, and then you use it to just like zone. But that's how it be sometimes. Punisher! He's got a little more firepower. I hate that. I think it's probably needed, but Punisher scares me. I'm still just, I'm gun shy of Punisher from the first, like, 4 seasons of him just being dominant with the Infinity, team up with Rocket. That was a menace. Okay, so he gets a little bit of a damage boost to his left click. Scary. It's probably fine, but scary. I don't think he needed that much. I don't know. Wolverine! Logan's ultimate just got a whole lot more freedom to leap, slash, and surprise. His ultimate can now target walls for its landing. Bro, he couldn't do this before? What is this? Hold on. What? You're telling me he can't do it? No, it had to be ground. Oh my Lanta. That makes so much sense why he felt so inconsistent. That's insane.
What I do isn't very nice.
Yeah. That's wild. I like the fact they're going to be more dimensional with movement abilities and the likes. Yeah, they're definitely moving in the direction of like giving people more freedom with their characters, which I'm a big fan of. More dynamic with movement abilities, absolutely, for sure. I don't see a Iron Fist nerf, and as a tank main, I'm sad. I don't see a Hela nerf, which is a little unfortunate. Not enough of a Daredevil nerf, for sure. Like with Thor, I'm so happy. Yeah, Thor's gonna be, it's gonna be a good change. It's not enough, but it's a start, for sure. Yeah, I really would have liked to see a hella slight nerf. And yeah, that's just me. You just gave Gambit a slap on the wrist? Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Alright, Strategist Gambit. Let's see. They're usually pretty responsive to complaints. Not sure why Helen Namor hasn't been touched. It's very interesting. I wonder if it's like a win rate thing. Actually, we can check, right? We go to here, we go to heroes, hero hot list. What's Hela's win rate? Competitive, let's go rank, let's go like Celestial and above. You do win rate. Where's Hela? I mean, 51. So she's not like crushing it. GM. 52. Diamond. 52. 52. I don't know. I guess it just doesn't seem that like urgent. I suppose. All right, Gambit. Increase the energy cost of his ultimate from 43 to 45. Okay. Yeah. He's still permabanned. This is like, this is another slap on the wrist. And like, I get it. It's the new characters. Everybody's excited to play Gambit. Excited to play Daredevil still. Excited to play like Rogue coming up. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're never going to be able to play Gambit because he's always banned. So like, what's the point? This is a quick play change. I don't know. This was not enough. Gambit's so overtuned, and honestly, it's not a numbers thing. This is a character design problem of just like, he does too much. And they're probably going to have the same problem with Rogue. They do too many things. And so it's like impossible to balance in that way. Okay, Invis. Increase the energy cost of her ultimate. Another miss. Like, this is not what's making Invisible Woman insanely good. I feel like they're doing good with some of their buffs, and they always miss with their nerfs. Like, almost always. They buff well, they nerf really poorly. Loki. Increase damage and healing ratio of Loki's doppelgangers from 80 to 90%. See, like, this is fine. They're too afraid to nerf? Yeah. Is that a furry creature behind me? Yes. That's Maple. She's all tuckered out. We went on a small walk. I think removing at least one thing from his ult would be nice. Definitely. I would remove the cleanse. That's what I would do. I'd remove the cleanse instantly and like not even think about it. It doesn't need cleanse at all. Like, you already have an ability that has cleanse, so like force people to be better with their ability and like think ahead and then you work in like the skill ceiling of proper like cooldown management and things like that, like card rotation, resource management, positioning, like all that comes into play. But since you have the ultimate, it's like, oh, I just have like a bailout. It's really lame. All right, Luna. Luna cools down for even faster and gets a brand new ability? Oh, what? Bro, Luna dropped out of S tier for half of a season, and they were like, we cannot have this. Bring her back to S tier. What? Okay, reduce absolute zero startup time. Okay, which one's absolute zero? Absolute zero snowball. Okay, so reduce snowball startup time and increase projectile speed. So snowball is going to be more consistent. I don't mind this change as long as it's still a skill shot. New ability. Luna can apply Idle Aura, which you guys are saying it's the snowflake? Idle Aura? Separate from share the stage. When Idle Aura is like 10% of healing allies and healing herself. She gains 10% healing boost and 10% damage boost. Bro, what? The ult is already just a performance enhancing juice. It does enough. Yeah, for Gambit, for sure. But like, what is this? They really did. They really did just say like, they just said, Luna, like somebody walked into the boardroom and was like, guys, our Luna sales are down. Our sales are down. It's because she's not S tier. Make her the best. She has to be the best. Just put her behind Gambit so Gambit gets banned and she stays in. We need people playing Luna. Did I see the flavor text they gave her on the patches? It was something like, we buffed Luna. Yeah, it says right here. Luna cools down her foes even faster and gets a brand new ability. She's never beating the allegations. Bro. The Lunas are eating good today. And as always, that's insane. Alright, Luna's back in S tier. Hope you guys enjoyed the half a season without her, because she's back. Rocket. Rocket's ultimate takes a bit more they're nerfing? What? What is this? Why are they nerfing Rocket? I see a big Ultron paragraph. Oh, that's good. Bro, what is this? Why? Why are we nerfing Rocket? Oh, that's why. Alright, I take it back. I take it back. Bro, what is this? Okay. It has to go down in higher levels, right? It doesn't. Okay, it goes down a little bit. But holy. It's because it's got his 40% damage boost back on the wall. At this point, they need to give every old character new features if they want to let new... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and we need more features for the old characters or less features for the new ones. It's a team up, I think, inflating things. Oh, that's actually a really good point. Because look at Penny. In all of these, Penny always has an insane win rate. So whenever there's a Penny, there's also a Rocket. And like, same thing here. Look, they just go hand in hand. You're so right, Purple. That makes so much sense. Dang. Alright, I'm just wrong about Rocket. I'm completely wrong and I have to rethink that. Dang. Alright, Ultron. Ultron's battlefield coverage and utility are evolving. Imperative patch can now deploy up to 2 drones. Okay, how much healing does that do? Hang on. Let's look at Luna for her left click, right? Hello? Where's her left click? There it is. Okay, it does 22 damage, so it does healing amount. 66 health per left click, right? And then it doesn't show how fast she shoots. So one shot is 66. Now let's go over to Ultron. What does his do? Imperative patch. Healing amount to target out 35 per second. So now he can basically do Luna healing for everybody. Unless they nerf it. Did they nerf it? No, they didn't. Wow. Ultron is back. Full healing. I don't mind the complex characters on principle because they haven't released... They have released simple ones, but they need to make sure the simpler ones are still engaging. The more complex ones don't just have every mechanic in the game. That's very relevant considering what Rogue does. Like, Rogue is just... Yeah. We've got some, like, ability creep for sure. It's gonna be interesting. So Ultron's back. Firewall now requires a target with imperative patch to use. Imperative firewall. I'm not quite sure how this will work out. Patch to use. After use, Ultron gains 65 bonus health. The target and nearby allies get 50, plus the selected ally gains 20% movement speed and 10% damage boost. Increase the energy cost of his ability. Okay, this is definitely needed. Holy, Ultron is back. The movement is cool. So does that mean only the drone user gets the health? Maybe. Now it requires a target with imperative patch to use. Maybe. Yeah, because before, if you right-click, it's everybody in Ultron's radius and in radius of the drone, right? Allies within range centered on himself and the ally with the drone. So I'm assuming they're doing that because it's 2 drones. So now instead of giving it to, like, everybody like he could before, now he gives it to, like, himself and the 2 people with the drones. Does he still do a range around himself? The target and nearby allies. Is this nearby to Ultron or nearby to the person who has the drone? You get 50 bonus health plus the selected ally. Okay, so only the selected ally who has the drone gets the movement speed and the damage boost. All the other people get the bonus health, right? That's what this reads like to me. I don't mind this. I think Ultron's garbage right now. This is probably too much, so I'm assuming there's going to be a very quick adjustment period for bringing Ultron down, especially because people hate Ultron. People absolutely hate Ultron. So this is going to be interesting. Should I go for round 2? It was a lot better. The beef noodles were a lot better for round 2. I guess because they sat in the beef juice, they like absorbed it and they actually tasted really good. So we'll see if it brings back Nightmare triple support. Absolutely. Why do people hate Ultron? It's kind of like the same thing with it's like the same thing that we were talking about with Torch, where he's just like always off there sitting. He's like really hard to kill, and then you just take extra damage and like everybody's like unkillable. It's like there's no counterplay to it except for having really good aim if the Ultron's really good. Right? So I don't mind. I actually don't mind playing against an Ultron, but I feel like the majority of people like got lucky. Yeah. I feel like the majority of people really hate playing against him. Alright, team up abilities. Blech. Team up abilities. Adjusted or removed. Luna Snow, Iron Fist, Emma Frost. Emma Frost is joining the Icy Fray. Okay, we saw this already in the video. It's pretty sick. And Luna Snow is the anchor, so it'll actually get used all the time, which is awesome. He also doesn't have to work to maintain his support, so he has a lot of autonomy and just go flank and do goofy stuff. Right. Which made triple support very strong. Absolutely. Yep. Alright, and explosive entanglement. By the way, that last part, or just poke from the farm back where you can't hit him, I think a great way to nerf Ultron if he goes crazy would be to do what they just did with Torch and reduce his effective range. Bring it down a little. Let's bring that down to here. If we bring that down a little, it forces him like back into the game. So I'll be looking forward to that. Rogue goes and gets a team up with Gambit. And she gets like area damage. Mental projection, Emma Frost, Psylocke. This one's gone. Sword of Duality, Cloak and Hawkeye is Psylocke. Okay, we saw this from the video. But I want to see exactly the numbers on this Psylocke team up and how it compares to the other one. Because I feel like this is just a huge buff to Psylocke, who's already crazy. Balance changes, and then this is Bestial Hunt? What is this? Daredevil and Punisher's team up. Oh, that's right. Gotcha. So Daredevil loses the 25 health bonus. Did they say that up here as well? Yeah. So it's not like he's losing 50. He's only losing the 25. They just said it twice. I don't know. Some of these patch notes are okay, but as per usual, like they just miss when they have to nerf things. Still going to be a problem. I think Fang is still going to be garbage. Penny's going to be annoying for the majority of the thing. I think Emma's finally probably going to drop down from S+ tier to like high A+. So she's still going to be good. I think this one's fine. Thor, I feel like it's not going to be enough, but he's going to be more fun to play. That's good. Blade's still going to be bad. Daredevil is still going to be amazing. Torch, I have a feeling he's going to be completely busted, but it also just depends on the status of Hela and everybody else. Am I tripping, or does the cam have a delay? It probably does. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that at all. How do I test that? I gotta be... Oh, it's not bad. It might be really tiny. Okay. Phoenix, I would have liked to see a buff, or a nerf to her right click. Psylocke, a little bit more of a nerf. That's okay. Witch needs a complete rework. Punisher, scary. Wolverine. I like this change, but that's another one. Just be careful. Yeah, we miss on the nerfs to Gambit and Invisible Woman completely. Luna's gonna be broken. Rocket, I don't know. I don't know what to do about Rocket either. So overall, I don't know. Meh on the patch notes, but I'm really excited for Rogue. So that kind of evens out. And overall, like, I'm just so excited for Rogue. So anyway, that's gonna do it for the YouTube video. Hope you guys enjoyed. Get ready for Marvel Rivals Season 5.5. It comes out December 12th. That's 3 days. I will obviously be streaming that day and trying everything out. So anyway, check it out. Thanks for watching. Take care. God bless. And I'll catch you next time. Bye. Let's see. Okay, what did you ask? Oh, question on Thor. Does he work more like a flanker or mainline attacker? He kind of does both. Yeah, he kind of does both. He's like, he's similar to Hulk in that way. But it depends, like, very much on the enemy team comp, right? Because, like, he can get bullied out if there's, like, an Emma, a Thing, even a Mag. It's like, he can't really frontline much. But then if the other enemy team's frontline, or, like, Groot is another example. If the enemy team's frontline is more like Strange, Cap, kind of Penny, if they have Venom, more like that, then he can, like, really hold the front line like that. That's what I would say. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. Against certain comps, he can kind of kidnap, like Angela. Yeah, I did that a lot. But others, he'll just explode if he tries that. I like pushing people on maps with any character. Alright, so we can either play or we can do VOD reviews. I think we need to do at least a couple VOD reviews. So we're going to go do the ones from my Discord first. We have another Invis review. Shocker. Everybody wants to play Invis. And they will continue to, because this next season, she's going to be broken as well. Before we start, though, I should upload that video. Because the faster I upload that video, the better. Upload. All right. Okay, what do we do? Marvel Rivals Season 5.5. Devlog patch. Oh boy. Where is my last one? I gotta go see what it was called. Marvel Rivals Season 5.5 patch notes. Okay. Rogue trailer 5.5 patch notes. Marvel Rivals. There we go. That'll work. Dive God playing Mag is funny. All of my characters became super strong. Now I look like a meta slave. I'm just a Fantastic Four and X-Men enjoyer. I can't help it. Yeah, just play the characters you enjoy. And if they're good, they're good. They're bad, they're bad. I'd say that. The only issue I have now is when I play healer when Gambit is banned. I try to spin dash away despite not playing damage. Yeah. Rogue being melee gives me another character I don't need to aim as much with. Yeah. I feel like that's how all of my characters end up being for some reason. I'm excited for the combos though. Also, surprisingly, you do have to aim a lot with Cap. It's weird. Okay, playlists. Marvel Rivals. Do I have a playlist for this? Talking Overwatch. I don't. I need a new playlist. New playlist. Marvel Rivals patches. There we go. Create. Add tags. Marvel Rivals. Rogue. New character. Patch notes. Dev blog. Update. Stuff like that, sure. Because of Shield. Very Overwatch 1 Doomfisty, I think. Absolutely. I'm so excited. I just thought Jet. Jeez. Yeah, they do that. Whenever I have to use AI, I say like, okay, and give me the sources for the information. Alright, got that uploaded. Good, good, good. I need to make a thumbnail probably quickly. Did I make a thumbnail first? Probably not. I'll just leave it for now and then I'll make a thumbnail tonight. Okay, let's move chat up a tiny bit. Maybe we reduce the size of me for a second. That might be a little better. Size is weird because she requires a brain switch and most characters don't. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Emma also has that. Just by the way. Yeah, let's bring this up over here. Yeah, I don't like ChatGPT at all. It seems very biased. Very biased. All right. I mean, I still use it for some things, but it's pretty rare. Okay, let me blow my nose one more time. Pick a song and we'll get... All right. By the way, how's the webcam? Is it fine? Is it like super distracting? We can still see the screen, right? I don't think we'll be missing out on anything. Webcam's good? Okay, cool. All right, what did this person say? Cool. Let's pick a song. Here we go. Time to hear you despair about Shield again. Yep. And now you actually get to see the despair. Names are not private. Did you mean to do that? Huh? Well, what do you mean? Is there something I'm missing? Am I blind? Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have another VOD review today. We have a Plat Invis. They said, I feel like I did good this round, but we still lost, and I'm really not sure what more I could do. I don't want to say it's my teammates' fault because they didn't really do that bad. I just need some tips. All right. So let's go see. We're just starting one team up there. Okay, good. All right. So we've done a lot of Invis reviews, so let's see what else we can learn for this character. First of all, who's on your team? For your team, your tanks, you have Emma, Penny, very strong front line, a lot of safety nets, good place to stay, right? Next up, we have, for our DPS, we have Psylocke and Witch. So not a lot of damage output, but Psylocke can definitely give some peel. And both Scarlet Witch and Psylocke can help peel, and they can also disappear completely and leave us alone. So something to keep in mind before we start. Then you're playing Invis and you have a Gambit, two of the best supports right now. I would be thinking Gambit's probably going to ult early to help everybody get their ults and engage. So I'm going to hold my ult as Invis a little bit back, right? So I'm already thinking of stuff like that. And let's get started.
The enemy has arrived. Order must be restored.
Okay, we see a Moon Knight Onk. So how are we gonna deal with that? Whoa! We put our shield away. Yo! We pulled. Let's go. We throw it on our shift. What was this? Uh-oh. Oh, we use our shield to heal ourselves? I'd be careful here with your jump. I feel like we definitely have the muscle memory to panic. We see BP, we panic, and we jump. I think that's good, but we also have to keep in mind where we are. Because look what happens, look where you go, right? You go this way. Like, no, this is bad. We don't want to go over here. This is bad. So if you're gonna jump, keep in mind, like, I'm gonna go up here and then be safe. So yeah, you sandwiched yourself there. Not bad so far, though. I mean, we have good reactions. We use our shield to heal ourselves when we're done. Okay, shield away. Good. Okay, little bit of accuracy. Although that's actually... Can Invis reach that? I'd be shocked if she couldn't. Also, this is replay viewer being bugged, right? I actually don't know if you can heal Invis in her fade. I don't think you can, but I could be wrong about that. That's actually a really good... You can heal in her fade? Okay, good to know. That was a really good Moon Knight ult, by the way. Yeah, that was like a near perfect Moon Knight ult. So what could we have done better? First of all, like, your Emma's way out there, right? Nah, there's really not much you could do. This is ranked again, so. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. We were playing so good. I was just about to say, all right, so we're down. We're down our Emma. They're down our Luna. They're Luna. Now we're down our Witch, right? So we're down 1. They have the closer spawn, right? So now I'm thinking like, all right, we need to give space, and like you're not the tank here, so you can't do it, right? You can't be the one to do, but actually you can. So if you just back up to here and let this Penny start taking damage, they're gonna realize, hey, I'm not getting healed, and they're either gonna die because they're bad, in which case you just regroup them over here, or they're gonna be like, oh, I'm not getting healed, let me fall back to my supports, which most people do, especially because now you're in plat, right? So as an invis, I'm like, okay, let's just give space and regroup, get our Emma back, because we're just gonna get blown up. We're too close to spawn here. Instead, we dive in with an ult, and we try to hold a 4v5, which is very soon going to turn into a 4v6 before it hits a thing. Oh, and then we push. No, 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 no. We don't push. This is an excellent opportunity to pull. Check out this cloak. Watch her perspective, right? All right, she's healing. Now her mag disappears. She can't heal, right? She can't heal anybody who's in there, right? So we just gotta pull people into the Invisible if we're gonna use it like this to maximize the chance of like getting a kill with it. And like full on disruptions, things like that. I'm never getting out of plat. Not with that attitude. You could do it, I believe. So, and then we had a question about why was this Moon Knight ult so good? This Moon Knight ult was so good because A, it was fast, right? Let's see. When he gets his ult, and Moon Knight, one of the best things about his ult is it's really quick to use. So we have no Gambit ult, we have no Invis ult, so it's not counterable, right? So we have to use other things by positioning, and then look at what area it covers. Like, what is a tank supposed to do here? They either have to take the extra damage, go through the whole ult, and probably die, or they go over here, which is what our Emma does, and then die anyway, right? So like the timing and the position, it's a fantastic Moon Knight ult. Perfect zoning ult. Cloak is definitely affected by the loss. That's true. That's true. But yeah, you definitely want to pull people into the Invis ult. The problem with this ult is like we're not going to win this fight. If anything, we're just going to delay it, and then we're going to lose the next fight, right? Because now we don't have it for, you know, BP ult for the next Moon Knight ult, which will come quick. I like this push though. Jump, jump. Oh yeah. So here, there's another bad habit we're picking up on is like the panic jumps. Now that we're there, now that we know that we have the muscle memory to jump at the right time, we really got to be thinking, where am I jumping of? That's like the next step, right? So at first we're like, I need a panic jump. Now we're thinking, I need a panic jump to safety. Okay? So over here, not safe, right? Over here, safe. So we need to be thinking about where we panic jump to. Yeah. We just like default. There's a lovely DPS Jeff. Yeah, the game has changed so much. Okay, pull. Good pull. I don't mind it. Okay, shield away. Uh-oh. See, now they're winning. Now they're winning. We lost the support ultimate trade. Bro, why did... If this cloak had a brain on the enemy team, she would have ulted, and you guys would have lost this fight. 100%. Even still, you guys probably lose the next fight. We're giving ourselves, the enemy team, an opportunity to win. Also, you guys wouldn't want to see my season 0.
I am ready to put on a show.
Nice.
Tremble before fire!
An extra force field.
By the way, I think my understanding of ult dynamics has already improved. Base, yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Dude, it's the #1 thing. Like, if your aim is bad, that you can get over it. If your cooldown usage is bad, you can kind of overcompensate. But the two things, #1 is like ult, like support ult timing, and then support positioning. Those two things can carry you so far. It's insane.
Tremble before fire!
An extra force field. Great. Disappear.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pick up your poison. Now go on, because it's broken as your mother, Spectre. Psionic.
Alright, so this fight broke down quite a long time ago. So we're gonna have to go back to understand it, right?
The moon haunts you!
I would prefer a pull here, but that's okay. Alright, our Emma's ulting. Let's go enable. Okay, they have a Luna ult going on.
Tremble before fire!
BP is off. What is your Gambit doing? Okay, that's alright. That happens. You can't control your Gambit. I like this push. You're giving your Emma some space. I don't like this ult. I feel like we ult just to like keep momentum in the fight. And we miss somebody. Right? I think if we need to think about our ult differently, right? Hey, glad I found a stream like this. Got into the game's first year shootout, mostly comp, GM and smite. Oh, based. So we got to think about support ults as a way to like either address very large threats if they have them on the enemy team. So like if they have a Punisher on the enemy team, Invis becomes like the perfect character to like completely negate his whole ultimate, right? So addressing big threats, Punisher ult, Star-Lord ult, sometimes Emma ult in the right situation, things like that. The second way to use it is to counterbalance enemy support ults and kind of turn it into a sustain fest. Now, if you're going to do that, Invis is one of the worst at that because her ult A doesn't move and B only lasts 8 seconds, where most of the other support ults last 10. Cloaks last like 13 seconds, so we're already at a disadvantage. It's possible to do that, but you have to keep that time difference in mind. And then the third way is as like a reverse like momentum shift, right? Which is I think what we're trying to go for here. Like they have, you know, they have space, our Penny's out in the open, we're kind of low. I don't think this works here in this scenario. I think it would have been better to like save your ult. If anything, you could also use it to like enable your Punisher. Because the reverse is also true where like Punisher's ult is insanely good. It can mow down an entire enemy team. But he's also pretty fragile when it goes off. He has CC immunity, but he's slow. He doesn't have much health. And he's a giant target, right? So if we use that to keep our team alive, that helps a ton. But, I mean, it's tough. So now we've already used our ult. They have a 5-second advantage on the cloak ult. Minimum, it's probably closer to like 8. So they're going to have 8 seconds where we don't have it, right? Okay, so now we're in a different situation. We don't have ults. Our Gambit's dead. 2 of our people are dead. Now it's time to get out. Just get out. Because any time that you spend enabling this Emma is time that she's going to live instead of regrouping. Now we die a couple seconds later, and now we stagger. So whenever we're like lower elo, there's a common misconception. I'm sorry for everybody who's in chat who's heard this a million times. But staggers don't actually... They do happen when people are just walking by themselves. But the more common way is people extending a fight when it's already over. When we fight 3v6 because the first 2 people already died and we keep fighting instead of just giving the space and getting out. So I want you to think of it that way, and that's where the stagger starts.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop.
Oh, go across. I literally just go on comms, tell people I'm not healing anymore, so they just stop pushing. Right, yeah. Careful here. We got to get to the other side. Oh. Jump to the other side. Good. Shield. Let's bring our shield back. Good. We have some good instincts. We're up one right here. Pull. Oh, that would have been a great pull. If you pull here, BP dies. Okay, watch from this BP's perspective. If you pull right here, he dies earlier. So we want to be looking on opportunities to pull. 9 times out of 10, when you're playing Invisible Women, you're going to pull instead of push. If you push, you could probably save them. Okay, we get really lucky there. Okay, shield's done. Let's pull our shield back. Good. That's not on you. Again, pull. You see a bridge boost? Of course. Pull. Oh, you pulling me, guys. Don't worry about Punisher. He walked into the room on his own. No. Back up. Stay to the left. Close to the wall. Good. Yes. Now we got to be careful. Ours lasts 8 seconds. His lasts 10. Okay, he's got a skin on, so it looks a little different. Oh, his last 8. Okay, so we're fine. We're good. This is a much better ult. So good.
No worries. I've got your back. A little help, please.
I love it. Pull. Good. Oh, this is a bad Gambit ult. Okay, so guys, we're playing ranked. We're solo queuing, and our Gambit does this ult after we ult, right? We can't take the controller from him, right? So we gotta think like, oh, my Gambit is going to waste ults, for sure. So I need to be like even more conservative with my ult. Going to ult on Star-Lord is pretty cool. Enemy team literally can't help him because of area denial.
Clearly you needed them.
I think Star-Lord would probably just kill him. I think that's more like low elo shenanigans. Okay, pull the shield back so we have shield health. Good. Don't enable your team out here. Don't enable your team. Now we can help him. Okay, no. Scoot to the side, please. Your shield's a valuable resource. Now we don't have it. This is why we don't enable our team up here. Because now they think they're invincible. Back out and let them stop getting healing until they get to a good position. Because now, yeah, this is exactly what happens. So back here I said, don't enable your team, right? When you see your Gambit way out here, just stay here. If he dies, he has to learn. Because if you enable this behavior, he will do it again and again and again. And both the Gambit and the Strange are out there. Just back out and say, guys, if you want healing, you come back to it. And then how do you know, right? Because now we know we've seen in this specific situation, like this is the line, this door right here. But how do you know? And that's really tough. It's very maps dependent and other things like that. But the more you play, the more you realize, especially if you go out and you play tank, you realize like, okay, there are some lines that I just can't cross. And as a support player, if you know where those lines are, you can basically like force your tank to respect that boundary by only healing them when they're on the correct side of the boundary. But instead, we enable our team here. They feel like they're invincible, which they're not. They're stuck in a bad spot, and they're going crazy. Strange uses all of his stuff and gets demolished. Like, that's how it goes. Now we put ourselves in a bad spot. Oh, heal him. Go focus on Punisher, please. Focus on Punisher. Good. So a high level tip: if you're playing Invis and you have a Punisher ulting and the enemy team also has a mag, we gotta understand the dynamic there of like Mag is saving his ult for Punisher ult and will try to kill him every single time. So if you know your Punisher has ult, let's maybe try to be a little more conservative with the shield and then use it specifically to block Punisher from Mag ult. Oh, pull. Look at that. Remember what we were talking about earlier, the timing difference? Cloak started her ult first. It covered a larger area. Right? Okay, it's not showing here for some reason. Thank you, replay viewer. Okay, here it is. So we have Cloak ult covering this whole area, the whole thing. And we have Invis only here. So Invis is smaller. And then, to make matters worse, yours is over. Theirs is still going for a couple of seconds. And you may think like, oh, a couple of seconds, like that's not a big deal. It is. It's enough for your Scarlet Witch to die. That's all it takes. So if we're going to go ult for ult, we have to know the timings. So for Cloak, it's 13 seconds from when she starts. For Invis, it's 8 seconds from when she starts. So if you hear Cloak, you count to 5, then you can do it. And you want to push it that far. Now, obviously, if it gets forced out, if somebody's going to die, if there's another ult, like that's a different situation. But if we're just going ult for ult momentum, we have to know the timings.
Now, a disappearing act.
Pull. Right now, pull. No, you saved him! Oh, you saved him! Oh, that's so sad. He's dead 100% here if you pull him. So when you're getting dove, you can either be preemptive and push them away before the dive starts, or you can wait a second and then when they're trying to get out, you pull them back in and kill them. Those are the two options. I would prefer if you pull them back in and kill them than pushing before the dive starts. Because if you push people before the dive starts, a good diver is going to bait that out and then you won't have it for 8 seconds or whatever. And then you're free. Yeah, 8 seconds. So. Okay, there's a Gambit ult. Go crazy. Go get a kill. Go get a lot of ult charge. Pull. Push. Get ready with push. Push. There we go. Good. Not bad. Okay, we're staying in spawn. Good. Careful here. I want you to the side and I want you closer. Moon Knight. Good. Not bad. I don't like your positioning though.
What a difference. A little help, please.
I would prefer if you just stand over here and stay here where you are, right? And then we kind of scoot out and then we rotate back to here. Because then we're not in danger of this BP and we're not in danger of the entire enemy team. So I'd prefer if you over here. Good reactions though. But yeah, bad positioning.
Feeling fantastic.
Alright, so something that I notice right now, if I'm playing Invis right now, I'm like, okay, I'm not healing and my tank's health is going down and not coming back up, so Gambit's off doing something else. I don't know what if it is, I don't know if it's good or bad, but that's information that I need. I cannot turn around now, or else the tanks die. Okay, now I see Gambit's healing again. Now I know he's back. Oh, aim. Okay. Pull. Oh, we missed somebody.
I was fine, but thank you. Clearly you needed some help.
A lot of bridge boosts. People be loving their bridge boost, man. I hear footsteps. Where am I gonna jump to if I need to? Oh, you guys have so much momentum. You have so much momentum. Please. Okay, don't ult here. I know you want it. Do not ult here. Oh, no. Oh, these pushes are killing me. This fight's over if you pull both of those times. Gambit's 10 seconds. If you want to do it, which I wouldn't recommend, at least count to 2. Oh. We double support ult. Do we have a plan for Mag? Okay. Kind of just get lucky. They double support ult too, but they have 3, so it works out. You guys probably lose. Yeah. We gotta communicate with our other supports. I mean, double support ults happen, and it's like the #1 way to lose a game. It happens so fast. The second thing is just like positioning. If you have a cloak ult here, I want you on high ground. You can jump up here to get out of the cloak ult and still support your team, but you need to be out of the way. Now, why aren't you going back over here? Because now you can't heal, and you're gonna fight a 1v1 in the cloak, right? So go over here. At least there's no custom chats you can send that. Make one that says I ult first. Yeah, do that. That's a really good idea. But yeah, you have to find where the cloak ult is and like get out of it. Over here, up top, something like that. But this fight was lost just by support ult usage.
They look like they mean business.
Get out.
A disappearing.
In big team fights and brawls, where should you be positioned as a support? It depends on your support comp. As always, you know, it's nuanced. It depends. But the general rule of thumb is like you have to find safety. Most of the time, safety is going to be using your tanks as a wall in between yourself and their team, right? So you have your team, their team, tank right here, right? That's gonna, in general, be your safety. But sometimes, like in a big team fight, it all gets mishmashed, right? So we have to like work hard to find where safety is. And a lot of that, honestly, you can get by like thinking outside of the box and knowing the map. So like earlier we saw, oh, there's actually high ground we can jump up to. That works for some characters. It doesn't work for other characters, right? Like Mantis can't get up there, but Invis can. The next thing is you definitely don't want to like default to always going to one thing. So a lot of the times like supports, they'll just default to running away, which is exactly what divers want. We talk about this a lot. So don't just default to running away, but actually like be conscious. And then again, it depends on like what character is diving you or is attacking you. So line of sight's a big thing. Okay, so we talked about this. Let's not panic and push. Let's wait a second. But BP is also a really low time to kill character. But yeah. BP is tough. But yeah, the #1 thing that should be going through your head in a team fight as a support is like, where is it safe? Where is it safe? Right? And then like the next thing is like, where is it safe and I can help my team? Because if you die, you're not healing anymore. But if you're out of the fight, you're also not healing. So we have to have both. Focus Punisher, please. There you go. Punisher, okay. Get ready to pull. Jump, jump. Yeah. I think Moon Knight ult, you just can't counter it with Invis ult. The better way, because like, let's just look for a second at like what this Moon Knight ult is doing, right?
Invisible?
Come over here. Okay, so let's see. We have two people like directly in the middle, right? Punisher probably dies because he goes the wrong way. I feel like if you stay over here, you use your shield, you can probably keep Strange alive. Also, one cool thing about Invis is she's one of the few supports that can actually support ult somewhere else, right? Invis can't get up there? Wow, that's crazy. That's awful. She needs the buff, or I'm really bad at her jump. You're probably just right. But Invis can actually, like, you can put the support ult up here and then jump to it or jump to the side, be invisible, right? So, good lord, that's so good to know. Yeah. Again, we just have another great, like, support ult, or a Moon Knight ult. That happens. How are they doing lining up the Pierces? Not bad, not bad. I've noticed I can easily deal with divers if my supports help with their CC abilities as Hawkeye. Absolutely, yeah. Like, DPSs are great at peeling in this game. They're much better than tanks, honestly. Unless you have, like, Thing. But because tanks are often overloaded with their responsibilities. So, like, if you have an Emma, everybody's like, oh man, Emma, like, is so good at peeling because of diamond form, right? And it's like, well, that's kind of true until you realize, like, what she's giving up in order to do so. But, like, DPSs, you're not giving up as much that the enemy team can, like, immediately punish, which is really good.
Much better. Apparently you needed some help.
Okay, now this is pretty bad positioning, right? Alright, see you later, Jake. Thanks for stopping by. I'd much prefer if you were over here. You can still line up. Now, you did get forced out because of this, but now that it's gone, there. Or you can keep going over to here, but you're like maximum distance from every piece of cover here. We got to be better about like doing this, because even here you can still get a lot done. Back here you have cover, you can get to everybody and you can still hide. This one's not as good. Maybe here you have a health pack. Like, we can't be out in the open. Oh, I hear footsteps. I gotta ignore it now. Yeah. So when you're playing a support like this and you have a BP, please call for the DPS to help you. Unless you have like an Emma up front or a Mag up front and you have a Thing, right? Then the Thing can do it. Or you have a Mag up front who is very good at frontlining. Then you have the Emma, right? Other than that, like, you need to have the DPS helping. And then if they don't, like, just mute them. Don't worry about it. And then play your life, like, stick near cover. And something else that some high-level people say is, like, you go to your teammates, right? And you make your problem their problem. So you have a BP on you, run right next to this Punisher. I mean, not in this specific scenario, because he's, like, way up front. But, like, right here, go stand right next to this Punisher. Because if BP wants to hurt you, he's going to have to hurt the Punisher, and then now your problem is his problem, and it, like, forces him to do it. But, yeah, overall, like, that's the end of the game, right? We have... Mr. Fantastic is really good at this, I think. Yeah, he's not bad. He's definitely not bad. A lot of DPS, they actually stop the dives before it happens just by, like, contesting the sidelines and making it to where if BP wants to get a fight, he has to either use cooldowns to avoid you or, like, go through the DPS. But, yeah, as far as this Invis, like, a couple positioning things here, like, stay closer to walls, don't get out in the open. Ult timing is probably the #1 thing I'd work on. We only want to ult if, like, the proper threat is there. And then if we're going to overlap, we got to know the timings and things like that. So, anyway, I hope this helps. Take care. God bless. And I'll catch you next time. Bye. All right. Yet another invis ult timing, invis ult timing review. All right, what do we call this one? We talked a lot about other things as well. That was a shorter one. Good. I'm trying to make them shorter because we gotta go through them. There's so many. Make it their problem, maybe? I don't know. This counter support ult? Support ult? Alternate overlap? Overlapping ults. Overlapping ults. That'll work. Alright. Next up. Okay, that was this one. We already did Okami's. And now we got Darko. We'll do the Lost. They have Psylocke and Moon Knight. We haven't done Moon Knight yet, so we'll do that one. Exit replay. What time is it? Okay, doing good. Okay, they're on the losing team. Okay, well, I think I know which one it is. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's just go right through it. I want to add in more music. Media. We got 15 hours. Open folder. Psylocke. Yep. More Psylocke. Warming up. Should I also add in the hype playlist? I've never done the hype playlist for this. Let's see. Let's throw it in and see what happens. Sure. What rank? This is going to be gold. Gold 3. You've helped me so much with my gameplay. I'm now way more intentional with my double jumps and positioning that I usually have less tanks now. I've now reached my peak. Yo, let's go! I'm so excited to hear that. Good stuff. I just pointed out a couple of things, but you're the one who climbed there, so good stuff. I can't hit those shots. You got it. All right, here we go. I think I picked a song. We have a gold Psylocke. Oh boy. All right, hello everybody, welcome back. We have today a gold Psylocke to review. I think they also play some Moon Knight. They basically just said they're looking for general tips, so we're gonna see how that goes. Who's on your team? You have a Hulk and an Emma. So very strong front line. You're gonna have some dive help with Hulk. We'll see how he plays and adjust accordingly. For your other DPS, you have a Widow. So not a lot of like high number DPS characters, but there will be some pick opportunities based off Widow. Also, Widow can kind of peel a little bit. So, and she's going to be playing in your backline, hopefully, unless you have 5 Widow, but generally we can think about it like that. And then for our supports, we have Invis, who's super close healing, so we're really not going to get any help from her unless we come all the way back. Rocket kind of can heal long range, but it's inconsistent at best because the balls like slow down on teammates and stuff like that. So basically, if we're going to be diving, we got to know already we're going to be on our own. We need to find health packs, so we need to make it all the way back. So let's go see how to play Psylocke. Okay, this is the first time I'm watching a VOD with the skin. The sound effects are gonna take some getting used to. That's for sure. Okay, we're playing like a tank. I don't want to see us playing like a tank. Okay. All right, so Psylocke, I want you thinking close range off angle, right? And not, I don't want you going like full dive. I just want close range off angle. So you have a shotgun, right? So I want you taking advantage of it right here. So you're not even like super deep diving over here, like diving into the, no, just like right here, right? Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna shoot this Emma and this mag, and they're gonna have to make a decision. They're like, oh, I'm getting shot from the side. Do I throw my shield up over here and keep doing what I'm doing? Or do I throw my shield up here and attack over here? And you're gonna start pulling resources away from this Emma and making them do stuff. And you're gonna minimize your damage because you're not taking damage from any of these people because they can't see you, right? So already close range off angles, and we're gonna pull damage away from the enemy team. Oh my goodness, here we are. Okay, our team gets run over. That happens. Bro, the sound effects. That is killing me. That's something I'm learning more and more. Whenever a team has to make more decisions, typically loses. Never give them an easy choice. Right, because like right now, what do they have a... let's just... The easiest thing is like this Jeff, right? What decision does this Jeff have to make? Nothing. He just spams down because everybody's right here. This Emma, everybody's right here. I don't have to make a decision. Oh, no, Hulk jumped in. Now do I turn? Or do I focus down, right? That's like one decision. Mag, he's so far back that we're still just spamming. Moon Knight, we're still just spamming. We gotta make the other team like make a decision. Like there's a concept in chess that's like, what is the most forcing move? Like, oh, get out, get out. Okay, hold dash, dash. A little bit slow on reactions. That happens. All right. All right, again, we want to be up close, off angle. Over here. You can be over here. We can be up and around. We can be down in here. We can be over here. We make the team, the enemy team, choose, make a decision. We make them make a decision. We force it upon them. They have to address you as a threat, or you just get free damage and get a kill, right? The other great thing about this is we also want to think about like engagement distance. So like right now we are here, and if we wanted to use our dash or we wanted to get in close to like say this gambit, we have to go from here all the way over to here, right? And then, you know, we got to go around this, something like that. Whereas if we were positioned here, it's half the distance. So that half a distance, not only does it help with like getting in range of your dash, but also the spread of Psylocke's shotgun. Instead of being the pellets this far, you know, they're going to be this far. You're going to be hitting more shots. So that helps as well. Then if you have somebody who's super low and you want to adjust like who you're shooting to, like it's much easier. So yeah, we just got to adjust our positioning, and all of these things will come with that. It helps so much. Your 1610 minute, dang. I mostly only play like 3 minute because I don't have a lot of like time to sit down. I think my 10 minute is like 800 elo or something, and my 3 minute is like 500 or 600 or something. I'm just learning openings right now. Ult? No ult? Okay, don't ult. Definitely don't ult. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, that's the one character you don't want to fight. For sure. Dash out, yeah.
Out of sight.
Kill him. Kill him. Focus on him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. But yeah, I'm down. If people want to play like daily games of chess, I'm down. Engaging at 9 HP was a little spooky for me. Yeah.
You need to stop that vehicle in tracks.
All right. Oh, over here. Close up off angles, right? Close range off angles, right here. You could even be helping your Hulk right here. Now we take the side path. Close range off angles. Okay, we hear diamond form. That's important. So again, another like hidden benefit, right? A hidden benefit of being up here is you're not in the way of A, the spam, which we already talked about, but B, you're not in the way of the heavy hitters. So like Emma, Mag, Hulk, Thing, Thor, Groot, all these characters, this is their domain. We don't want to be in their domain. We want to let the heavy hitters like duke it out in the middle, and then we go off on the side. That's what we do. Now, I'm just going to address this. I don't know if this person is going to say this or not, but this is a common complaint, or this is a common like line of reasoning, right? It's like, well, I don't like going over here because I don't get any healing, and then I'm going to get like run down, right? I'm going to get peeled off if I'm by myself. I want to fight with the team, right? And there's a way to do both. First of all, it is good to have some skill in the 1v1, right? So if you're over here and then the enemy Psylocke is over here, it's good to practice that 1v1 interaction. And then the second thing is, even if you fight and you're losing this, we can get a health pack and we can get out. And what that does is now the enemy Psylocke, who was looking to like get a line on your supports, now they don't. They don't have easy access to it because they just took a fight. They took some damage, you know. They used some of their cooldowns. Now they don't have free access. So denying this area of them is really important. And then we also have to keep in mind, like, we don't have to just dive recklessly straight in and like go for a kill. We can take it slow and do a close range off angle and like scout it out a little bit. And the more we know the map, the more we know like, oh, there's a health pack here. Oh, there's a room over here that actually connects down here. And there's another health pack right around this corner, right? It's health pack there. Health pack way over here. There's this route up here. Like knowing the map and knowing all of this and being able to use it is a huge advantage. And then there's like more over here, right? And like this is your domain as Psylocke and as DPS characters. Even like some off tanks, right? Like Angela, things like that, Cap. But if we fight where Emma's supposed to be, we're going to take Emma style damage and we're going to get melted because we don't have that type of health bar. Okay? Move away from your team. Good. Ult. Good. Not a bad ult. Definitely W key. Go help your Hulk. Good. Over here. I want you over here. Right here. You're making him make a decision. But Houston, if you're still here, what openings would you recommend for somebody who's like learning? I'm trying to learn the Vienna so far. I learned like a Dutch gambit at one point a long time ago. I'm sure people know this, but there's a custom game mode. You can start a lobby with no other players in it and just go on nature hikes through any map you want. Yeah, that's good to do if you're like super lost. My way of doing it is just jump in quick way and just like go. Just run everywhere and like put yourself in those positions. Horrible Moon Knight ult. That's really good for you guys. Okay, we're in a new area. So just so we know, there's a health pack down here. There's a route here we can do. We can do down here. We can shoot from all the way over here. Or we can take this slight one. This one's a little dangerous. We got to be careful. This wall is breakable, so you can actually go through. Wait. I'm pretty sure this wall is breakable. One of these walls is breakable. I wouldn't recommend this unless you're an off tank. I would go over here. And then you have access to high ground, access to their whole team. There's a health pack right here, which you can get from the top. And then if you go down below, we can shoot from here. We can shoot from here. We got to take all these paths. Get out, get out. Good. You have go ult. Go ult. Now. 3, 2, 1. Now you're out of time. Don't ult anymore. Ah, we took too long. So with Psylocke at this rank, like, first of all, they don't have a Luna. They have an Emma. But they don't have a Luna, they don't have Hela, they don't have a bunch of stun characters, right? So the only one you have to be worried about is Emma grabbing you out of your ult, which is like, they just have to be insanely lucky, right? So since you don't have any dashes, that's like kind of tough. But like, if we're down 3 characters, we definitely like can't be ulting. If we did it at the right timing, that's fine. But since we don't have our dash, it's like too late. Let's just get out. Psylocke's ult is like insanely overpowered right now. It's so good. So just go use it. Like for the most part, unless the fight is like super lost. Sometimes you'll get 2 kills. You'll get 2 support ults out. You'll get like 3 other things out. It's totally a thing. But this is just a little too late. If there's not enough pressure, then it's not worth it. Okay. This way. I'm shooting here. This is all breakable. We can go through here to get back over to here. This one I know for sure is breakable, right? This way. Another way. This way, down here. Now we're making them make decisions, right? We're forcing them to make decisions.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Stay out of it. Go get into it. Go get into it. Go get into it. Okay. Scare me. Oh, Psylocke. Nice. They're kind of playing at Bucky angles. Yeah, they are. For sure. Yeah. Like, this is where you would play if you're playing Bucky. Sometimes Hela. Yeah. Squirrel.
My hunt continues. What a difference.
Yeah, we're just missing out on so many opportunities and like so much pressure by not taking those off the side. Dash, dash, dash. Oh, we gotta work on our defensive reactions. Of like Emma's ulting, I gotta dash immediately. Jeff is ulting, I gotta be ready to dash at a moment's notice. Psylocke's ulting, I gotta dash instantly. Stuff like that. So make sure we have our audio cues on. We can hear what it sounds like when these people are ulting. Okay, go get space. Go take the flank. Go up here and start shooting. Go up here and start shooting. Scout it out for your team. You can go up here and start shooting, right? Scout it out for your team. Deny the area of the enemy flankers. No, don't worry about the payload. Payload's not your responsibility. Bro, I'd go solo right now. Go ult right now. You have 2 supports, and they have a go ult. Go ult, please. It was just so golden. There's another like hidden benefit of like being up here early is you see opportunities like that, right? Where it's just like free. Look at what their Psylocke did. All right? They're not shooting at all. They see, but they're not shooting. They see, but they're not shooting. They look for an opportunity. Boom. Now we force out Diamond Form from Emma. Your invis is out of position. She's over here. We get a kill. We disrupt the team and we get out, right? So good. I feel like we're playing so timid. We're so afraid. So also there's a health pack over here, right? There's a health pack here. There's another one. This is the one from earlier where you drop down. There's a health pack there. So there's healing here. You're not by yourself. Or you are by yourself, but you're not like just dead in the water if you lose any health. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I want to watch this from Invis's perspective. Their Invis. Yeah, you probably kill her here. If you follow her. Alright, we get the gambit. I feel like you think Psylocke is super fragile. Psylocke's not really fragile. She doesn't have much health, but she has so much speed and escape opportunities that if you play the positions correctly, she's actually really hard to kill, right? You shoot this Emma and then you disappear behind this rock. Like, okay, the Emma comes for you, you go invisible, you pick up this health pack, you dash up here. Emma can't attack you anymore, right? You go over here, now you're full health because of the health pack. Now we start shooting over here, but we stay next to the thing, right? So what? Gambit shoots at us once or twice. Back out over here. We maybe get some healing from our team this way. We pop out here. We just want to play peekaboo, right? We want to play peekaboo on all these angles and make them look at us. Peekaboo, right? And then you'll be less fragile because you're not taking the big tank damage. You won't feel like you're gonna die at any second. And you're taking a lot more cover. It'll be good. Right here. If you don't feel comfortable here, I know this one's pretty deep, but you could be, I don't know, like back here. Because out you have a health pack here. You can go up and out this way to get back to your team. You could be up here, shooting from this angle. You can be like down in this room where there's a health pack. You be over here, there's a health pack, and just know your escape routes if you're going to do it. But go play peekaboo. Yeah. Like, just for everybody who's watching, like, how much damage would this person have if they were on Squirrel Girl? Like, with their positioning, they'd be like doing so much work. But since we're on Psylocke and we're just playing the character like incorrectly, we just don't have as much impact, right? Whereas right here, we shoot these supports. Let's say we don't kill them. We shoot them twice, 3 times. We play peekaboo. They turn and look. All 3 of these people turn and look at us and start healing each other. Now all of a sudden these people aren't getting healed for a couple seconds. And what does that do? Now your tanks who are getting healed and their health bars are going down, they start pushing on these guys, and you literally give your team space without even getting a kill, just by playing peekaboo and shooting a little bit. Nice. I love this. See? See? This is exactly what their Psylocke did. So both supports are healing the front line, right? Now all of a sudden, now they're getting shot by a Psylocke. Now the Invis turns to help the Rocket and is looking. And while that's happening, these guys are getting pushed. And now their team has a ton of space. Like the exact thing just happened for your opponents. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Health back in here. Okay, are we gonna wait? There's another health pack over here. Another one right here. What's the plan here? Are we gonna touch last second? Are we portaling? No. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, there's health packs. Here, back there, and right here. There's health packs. Okay, now how do we approach if we're like on a full dive, right? How do we do it? Let's see. Let's see if they get it right. Yeah, we definitely we want to use cover. We don't want to run like right in the middle of the open, right? If you approach from here, and we shoot a couple times and duck behind cover, shoot a couple times, and then when they're low, dash through to here. Now we have cover here, something like that. Do it from this side. We can do it from up top over here, something like that. The second thing is we want to watch for timing, right? So when do we start engaging? Whenever you leave cover, I'm going to call it engaging, right? Okay, we go for an engage right here. Is our team ready? Kind of? Not really. So like, this is just not set up for success. So we gotta watch for timing and then approach from the shadows, approach from the walls and things like that.
I don't give up so easily. You're halfway there. Keep going. Has arrived.
So again, we can take a side route, but this is back to timing, right? When we're walking up, we gotta know with Psylocke is not as important because you're on these off angles, right? If you come over here and you're like, well, I'm just gonna fight 1v1 in this area, it's not that big of a deal. But you do want to just check, like, where's my team at, right? We didn't really check. We have people in spawn. We just kind of absent-mindedly like walk up. This is really bad. Yeah. Okay, luckily we get res, but now we're not gonna have res for a team fight. Maybe I'm thinking ult? Yeah, ult. Oh, don't ult these people. These people! Look, they already used this. Oh. That's just target priority. Look, you get 2 kills on the people that are harder to kill. You probably kill these 2 people, and then they don't have a support ult, or they use their support ult on themselves. Oh.
The god of thunder!
So much fear. Dang, you guys lose that fight. That was an easy win fight if we just picked the right targets. Get out of the open. Get out of the open. Go get a health pack. You have 70 health. It's right there. You were halfway there. We just keep going. No. No, we use another rest beacon. No. Okay, I don't mind this. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out. We're forcing cooldowns. This is good. Oh yes, 1v1. Get him, dash, 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 you kill him. No! If you dash through people, it kills them. So we gotta know the things. You're landing openers. The London for white and the Sicilian and Queen's Gambit probably best for starting. I've heard people say like don't go anywhere near the Sicilian. I actually first started the Sicilian because my mom's family is Sicilian. And I was like, oh, the Sicilian. And then the more I looked into it, I was like, oh, this is like a really sharp opening. And if you mess up like once, you just lose. But I looked into the London. It seems like boring. But I should probably learn it just to learn it. I don't know much about the Queen's Gambit, though. Maybe I'll look into that.
You belong to me! Double kill! Do you thank me? Look behind you.
Okay, now while we're talking about chess, right? You're just in this position, and the position's so good because now the Gambit has to either heal his team or turn around and help peel you off. And his team is under control, so you just get a free kill just by positioning, right? And we luck our way into this position. We get a little too close for comfort. I'd prefer over here or up here because we don't need to be like barrel stuffing in order to do damage with Psylocke. We can be decently far away. Yeah, and then when we get out, we definitely don't want to go right out through the middle where there are tanks. Again, we want to go like, you know, this way. There's a health pack. This way, we're out of danger, right? Here we get killed accidentally, just from positioning again. Do not ult. Do not ult. Good. I like that we didn't ult. I'm pretty sure you're winning this fight. Oh my god, they ult twice. No way you guys lose this right now, right? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at this. So they used 2 ults, right? They used 2 ults and still lost the fight. Like that's such a good trade. You didn't use your ult and you guys still won. That's so good for you. But yeah, let's not stand here. Let's go make progress. Like if we sit up here, we notice, oh, the Emma's actually coming up here. We shoot her a little bit, we ping for our team. We say like, oh, Emma's top right. Right, and then we back out. That information is so valuable. You get it just for free. Like you don't take any damage here. Emma can't do damage this far away, right? Same thing if you're like over here. Fight's over. We're over here. Now you see. Okay, nobody's on main. Oh, there's a magic now. That's different, right? Or she's like up and to the right. And Gambit's over here. They're kind of by themselves. I can actually start shooting at them, right? All of these options open up once we know where to stand. Ult? Yeah, go ult. Ult the Gambit, ult the Gambit. No, get in, no, no! No, no, we're down! Oh, no, we can't ult! Okay, that's fine. Okay, so why did we want to ult earlier? The London is boring, but it took me from 800 to 1400 in ELO because it teaches you how to have a strong position. You can use it against every defense. That's probably a good idea. I should at least learn it and play. I have that problem in games. I only play things that's fun. So, I'm screaming to ult, right? So they used Invis ult last fight. hang on. Let's go all the way back to the beginning of this fight, right? I want to see what's going on. Okay, so we see magic here. We have our ult. We know we have Invis ult. They used Invis ult last time. They used Thor. They used Moon Knight, right? So I'm thinking, well, maybe Gambit's coming up. I mean, right now we know it's not, but I'm thinking, okay, he probably has his ult sometime in this fight. Emma still has her ult. Magic, maybe. I don't quite know. So I'm looking out for those two. So I'm thinking, you know, I could probably win this fight early with my ult because they don't have a support ult. Or if they do, I'm going to force that ult out like quick, right? So all this information is available before the fight even starts. Okay, now magic is in. We use our Invis ult. Now I'm thinking like, oh shoot, this is a bad Invis ult. There was nothing going on. Now we're actually losing the ult economy fight. So I'm like, okay, I better make use of it. I love that we're running towards the team here. There's a Gambit right here. I would have just dropped ult on him right away. To force him to either use his ult if he has it, or to kill him before he gets out, right? So that's what I'm thinking. But we don't. We kind of get out. We lose Witch, but she gets rezzed. Their Gambit dies because he's playing out in the open for some reason. Now they use Emma ult, which is good for us. Okay. But now we lose our Rocket ult. There's our support ult. Okay, so now they're down Magic. And they're down somebody else. I don't mind this ult as much. This is like I'm gonna win the fight. But now we know we have no support ults and they're coming up on Gambit ult. Whereas if we ult at the very beginning, a lot of this fight like changes. It's weird having an opening ult like Psylocke's because it's more unique in that manner. Please stop going in when you have 70 health. Okay, good. Go give your supports the ult charge. They need it. Okay, now I'm thinking again. Okay, Gambit didn't ult last time, so both of their supports are probably coming up on support ults. I'm going to try to force it early. I'm going to use my positioning to hopefully get a kill. I'm going to be over here checking it out. I'm going to be over here scoping it out. Like, oh, they're by themselves? Let me shoot them and try to force them to use their ult. Yeah, I feel like that's something I need to know. I need to find some openings that I'm comfortable with in chess. And then I need to learn middle games. But I feel like sometimes I'm like crushing it and then sometimes I'm not. Here we die because we're out where tanks are, right? If we just don't stand where tanks are, we're fine. Okay, we're Moon Knight now.
So close. This is your big chance.
And that's it. So much of this game is just positioning. Like, go play hide and seek on the side. Don't go for full-on dive flanks until you're, like, confident you can get the combo kills. But, like, just a little bit of adjustment. Like, play hide and seek on the side. And, like, that's... Like, you'll get so much value out of it. So, anyway, that's going to do it for this VOD review. Take care. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that good stuff. God bless. I'll catch you next time. Bye. Sorry, just noticed. Are you wearing a haiku shirt? Yes, I am. Haiku jacket. Yeah. Can you read it? Where's she go? Hey. Yeah. Goated show. So good. Alright, I'm calling that one hide and seek for sure. Or peekaboo? Was it hide and seek or peekaboo? Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Gold. Gold Psy review. Actually, there's one game of chess I played that I was like really proud of. It was a 3-minute game. And like I did the opening, I was like lost a little bit in the opening. And then I calculated the middle game. I calculated like 5 steps ahead. And I was like, oh, if this happens, this happens, this happens. And then it all came true and I was like, yes. And then at the end of it, I was up like a piece and I did like really well. And then I just like traded everything away and like lost. But then they blundered their queen and I was like, okay, we drew. But like I was so proud of the middle game plan that I had of it actually working out. It felt so good. It made me want to play chess like way more. So I should probably like pull up that game, honestly. It was fantastic. I view the London like finding cover. It makes it so you don't instantly lose before middle game even starts. Yeah, I have that problem for sure. Yeah, Haiku is amazing. It's so good. What a good show. All right. So that is the Psylocke review. What's next? I think that's it for my Discord server. We can go check the other Discord. There is an Invisible Woman, a Diamond 3. There's an Adam Warlock that I don't really feel comfortable doing because I don't know much about Adam. There's a Captain America. There's a Daredevil, but I don't really feel comfortable doing Daredevil yet. So we can do that Cap, or we can go to the subreddit instead of the Discords. And there's a ton on here. So what's this one? There's a Diamond 3 Thor. There's that same Captain America. There's a Diamond Magic. We haven't done a Thor one in a while. Let's try Thor. Okay, this one is Thor. Good. A tank would be a nice change of pace. Yeah, yeah. So we've done a support and now a DPS. Yeah, now let's do a tank. The Carl Khan defense is super fun, but there's a lot to learn with a lot of side lanes that can be trappy. I'm just trying to pick up the Carl Khan as well. It's tough though. It is tough. Oh, Dio Brando in Atlanta. All right. Okay, any help would be appreciated, essentially, is what they said. Yeah. Dragon Sicilian would actually be a safe bet. The other thing is I don't know how to use, like, opening books, right? Like a opening database. So I feel like I watch, like, a video, right? And I'm like, okay, well, if they do this, you do this, this, and that, right? And then I go try to play, and then, like, if I'm learning black, I'll get white like a couple games in a row, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying to learn black, and then I try to play black. I finally get it, and then I get like 3 moves in, and it's like, oh, wait, I think I messed up. Wait, hold on, what was it? And it's like memorization, so because I don't like know how to practice, I guess is the right term. Because it's like if in Marvel Rivals, it's like, okay, I went and I learned the Angela combos, right? I learned all these Angela combos. Let's go play her. And then I jump into quick play, and she just gets banned in quick play. And I'm like, wait, but I'm trying to... Hold on. Does that make sense? Right. Or it's like, I learn Angela versus Invis, and then I go play, and then Angela gets banned, and Invis isn't even in the game. It's like, okay, now I'm like doing something else. It's weird. Nothing else I've played is quite like that. It's very strange to me. All right, Thor. Let's pick a song. Sure. Here we go. Okay, then the London is perfect because it's stupid easy to learn. Okay, right, yeah, because isn't it like pawn always goes here, bishop always goes here, like let's go, yeah, against like everything. Okay, here we go. All right, hello everybody, welcome back. We're doing another VOD review. This time we have a Thor. This is a Diamond 3 Thor. They said they start off well, but they got sloppy. Biggest mistakes I could gather are overextending or rushing when somebody's isolated, but running away from end result and dying in overtime. Any help would be appreciated. So let's go see what we can learn on how to play Thor. So first of all, who's on your team? You have Mag, so very strong frontline tank, which is really good for Thor. That means he can go do all of his Thor shenanigans. Your DPS, you have Namor, Bucky, also very strong. I want to pay attention to if Namor is flanking or if he's healing, how he's playing, because of that. But Bucky's going to be right where your Mag is. That. You have Gambit and Invis, so if you want healing, you got to come back to them. Let's get started. Makes perfect sense. So London is Rocket. Like, you don't have to know him that well to be effective. Ah, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I was learning the Vienna, and I feel like I know some things with the Vienna, but it doesn't... I don't know. It's like... I feel like I'm getting into situations where I'm not supposed to play the Vienna. Okay, we have a lot of downtime here. I don't like it. Already, I'm like, we have downtime. So this map's kind of hard to be an off tank at the very beginning. We gotta know like where our other tank is going. Are we going to force point early, or are we gonna take the fight up here and then transfer down? Personally, honestly, I'm a fan of just taking point early. Yeah, I know either of them can work. I know ideally you take high ground, right? But high ground doesn't matter as much on this map because there's so much cover from high ground specifically, like for your supports and everybody else. So I'm more of a fan because a lot of the times if you go fight up here, then somebody's going to force point, right? Welcome back, Jake. And then once somebody force point, now your team is gonna like make this weird decision where like half of them are gonna be up here, like half of them are gonna be down there, and like it just gets complicated and difficult. So I'm a big fan of forcing point early. The one thing you definitely like shouldn't do is neither, right? If we like sit around and we're kind of going to point, okay, we're kind of fighting up here, now we're kind of going to point, like that's just gonna give up space to your team. And this actually like gets your Bucky killed. So it's really important when you're playing tank is to adopt the strategy of like a bad plan is worse than no plan, right? So if we're here, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna make a plan and I'm gonna stick up here and I'm gonna do it, right? Right here. That's it. And then if it doesn't work out, like that's better. And then we have to change our plan. That's better than like, you know, switching in between. Oh my. My hair's at the length where I'm like, okay, do I need a haircut? So check this out. You guys won. You guys were actually down 1, right? Or just watch this fight unfold. Remember what I said? Like, okay, you guys end up choosing to force point early, right? So we force point early. Now look at their team. Look at their team. And normally you'd say, oh, this is actually kind of bad because they're surrounding us, right? They can attack us from here and here and here. But that's just not how it works because of the cover on this map specifically. We have this giant wall here. We have this giant wall here that blocks everything. We have a giant wall here and a giant wall here, right? So where can they actually see us from? Here and here, right? Which, again, kind of sounds bad, but this is a lone Punisher. Like, he's not going to do much. He's a lone Punisher and he's far away. And he has no support. So now this Gambit, he has to choose. This Gambit's either got to choose, do I go help him? Or do I go help him? Right? And then as the fight breaks down, we see this Groot starts taking damage. This Punisher, he's like, okay, I'm taking damage. I'm going to back out. So now he's no longer doing damage, and this becomes a 5v4. Now, where's the last person? They're going on a flank. Psylocke is really not helping here. But, like, that just shows you guys took the point first. I recommend taking point first on this map. And now we kill the mag. Now the Punisher comes back, but we have cover here, so it doesn't matter. By the time they regroup, we were down 1, and now it's an even fight. If anything, we're going to win, right? It's so good.
Just who gave it? Oh, that hurt. I am badly wounded.
All right, now we got to talk about Groot. Don't cross the line. I like this. We're putting pressure on the support. Good. Bridge boost, as always. Yo, what's up, Arctic? How's it going? Go in. Go get it. Whoa, go get a kill. Oh, no, I don't care about any of this. Okay. Again, we have the same problem. We have a bad plan is better than no plan. It feels like we're just indecisive here, right? It's like I'd rather you stick with one than try to do everything. Gambit ults, it's like, okay, we have 2 Gambit ults. What I'm thinking is find the person who didn't get the Gambit ult. People are really bad with Gambit ult right now. They never step back and plan and hit everybody. So right now, this Luna doesn't have Gambit ult and you do. Like, go get in there. Go take the advantage. You probably go kill her. Or it's like, okay, instead we're actually going to peel and I'm going to force them back, right? Thor's not really great at that, especially against a Gambit ult, because everybody's just going to jump over. You're not going to get like a clear like push. So I'd say just go in. That would be the right plan, but definitely like switching between all the plans is just not good. Because it's like, oh, I'm going to kill Punisher. Oh, actually, I'm going to kill Mag. Oh, actually, I'm going to kill this person. Like, we got to stick to one. Oh, battle.
I am ready to put on a show.
Ideally, we want the one that we stick to is going to be the one with the most impact, which is going to be supports. But for now, I want you focusing on just developing the skill set of like tracking one person through the fight and sticking with them, and then we can pick the right person. Bro, break the wall. Break the wall. It's right there. Alright, so there's a lesson in this. There's a big lesson here. I'm tempted to say, like, okay, this is not the best use of Thor. Like, if you're gonna play like this, we can play Strange, we can play Mag, we can play Groot. They're all better in this. But at the same time, you have a Bucky, you have a Namor, you have a Mag. They have a Psylocke and a Punisher, and they're on the stairs. So, like, this is a winning situation. So if you're sitting here, and you're bashing your head against the wall, and you see cracks in the wall, just keep at it. Like, who cares if it's not, like, the optimal way to play Thor if it's working? You guys go in, like, go for it. I'm completely fine with this. Now we're past the neutral. Now it's punish time, right? Sit here, heal up, and go pick a support and go punish them. Make sure they don't escape. Okay, we can't do anything about that. Go forward. I feel like you're so concerned with things that are not your responsibility. Like a Psylocke ult, you can't do anything. Just push forward. You'll do more if you go kill this Gambit. Go kill the Gambit. Go intimidate. There we go. Indecisiveness. It kills. Especially as tank. Alright, don't cross the line. Good. Don't mind any of this. Nice, good awareness. Okay, we're down 1. Early ult. Early ult. So they have. They use Luna ult. Okay. Oh no, we gotta wait. So when you're gonna use Thor ult, you can use it to clean up a fight to get kills. You can also use it to force an ult. So when your guy died, I said early ult, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna force out a support cooldown, or just straight up kill him, get a kill, do something like that. And it's like, okay, Thor ult really can't kill through Luna ult unless you're really lucky. So this is just like not a good use. So now I'm thinking like, okay, Luna ulted, but they have a second support ult. He probably has ult. That should be my target. I'm either going to force his ult early or I'm going to kill him. Especially, and the reason that I'm saying a lot of this is because you have a mag here, right? So I'm telling you to just like, does Thor ult kill with the damage boost? I think it gets close. But I think they have to be low as well. I don't think it kills by itself. So the reason I'm saying to go do these things as opposed to like hold the line and be a frontline tank is because you have a mag. Right? Mag is so good at holding this. He can bubble, he can push. Look, this is what he's supposed to be doing. He's great at that, right? Granted, it's like not enough because they have Gambit ult, Luna ult, Groot ult, all these other things. But in this scenario, he's better at it than you are. So like, don't attack this mag, go attack the Gambit, right? But that would be a really good thing to test. Okay, now just die on point. Good. Okay, how have things changed? No more Namor, now you have a Squirrel Girl. So even more frontline pressure, more poke, less peel. But they're on Moon Knight and Namor. So now they don't have a diver either unless they're playing dive Namor, which does happen.
Moon Knight's on, I presume?
The moon haunts you.
Yeah, so this is like awareness of like they have a Moon Knight and they have a Groot. You got to know where like the line is, right? I prefer if you were like pushing from over here, because if you're over here, you're like making them make decisions again because you have a mag, right? You have a mag taking this, so like go attack over here. Now the Luna has to either back up or call for help, and then one of these two tanks is probably going to come over here and like look at you, or they're going to push from here. And you're going to spread this up. Instead, like all the damage is here. And then here it's like, because of that, you walk into a Moon Knight ult, and now we're cut off. Whereas over here, you're probably fine. You take cover for a couple seconds. Maybe you go over here, the health pack, something like that. Like, Thor is an off tank for a reason. Like, he doesn't just frontline.
The area's almost yours!
I'm opening a portal.
Please don't jump through this portal right away. Okay, we got 3. Okay, now go for it. Get in the ult. Good. No, get in the ult. No, we got it. Yeah, we gotta get in the ult. I know they said that on their Reddit post, so like their heads up, but yeah, that's really bad. All right, there's first point. Little adjustments. So remember when I said like Thor is not great at like pushing through the wall and like playing that poke game, but if it's working, go for it. It worked, and then they changed, right? They changed to a more poke heavy comp, and so it stopped working. So now we gotta adjust and realize like, okay, I gotta play different. Now we have an Emma. Emma is just as good as a frontline tank as Mag, in my opinion. So I'd say you're still playing the same. Now you have a Spider-Man. So Squirrel can still hold down the front line, and Spider-Man is going to be making opportunities for you and vice versa. So that's even better. Okay, a little early with this. That's fine.
Namor's alone again. That's for the best.
Good. Oh, no. Go a little farther. Yes. Early ult, maybe. Force. Or we can use it as a finisher. Get some kills. What are we thinking? Okay, we're up 1. Yeah. Yeah. See? See? Let your Emma do this. Where is your Emma? She's right next to you. If you're right here, you probably kill this Namor, and then the Namor can't shoot your team. And since the Namor's not shooting your team, now they're right here. And because they're right here, your Emma gets to push. Right? But instead, we get cut off from our supports. I don't mind this ult. I'm actually fine with this. Let's see. I think it puts a ton of pressure on the enemy team. I don't mind it at all. There's a chance to get out of support ult as well. Now you guys win the fight. Go W key. Get the Namor. Good. Yeah, 1 Thor ult for winning the point and a ton of momentum. Worthy trade. Good stuff. Oh, what a worthy trade. W key. Get in. Go pick one. No, pick one, but no, go get. Wow. Okay. That's an attempt. I cannot say I've ever seen a Thor try to do that before. This is definitely a tank player. For sure. I love the heads up play. You're thinking like, I'm gonna help my team, I'm gonna save my cloak. But you're just playing the wrong character for that, right? Like, if you're playing Strange, you can jump up here and shield. If you're playing Emma, you can shield. If you're playing Angela, you can fly up here and stand in the way and make it hit your shield. Thor, it's like you're just giving up stuff and it's going to be super unreliable. Whereas if you walked on this Luna, you probably just kill her. And then even if they kill your cloak, right, you can kill the Luna and then you guys are actually even and the fight continues, right? You do it as well? Bro, you guys are crazy. Diving headfirst into a mag ult as Thor is pretty wild. Alright, pick somebody, stick with him. I've done this since I've been Iron Man ult this Thor. Wow. I've done it as Hulk. But Hulk makes sense, like he's always jumping and he has the bubble. So like, I don't get it. And even Hulk, it's like inconsistent and most of the time not worth it. Y'all are crazy. Yeah, so being an off tank is so difficult because you have to kind of hold front line and then kind of hold sidelines and kind of hold sidelines. I'd much prefer if your like Squirrel or your Spidey was up here and so we're denying this space from Namor. But you can kind of do that as Thor, right? So like let's just theory craft. Like if we're over here, we're taking way too much damage. This is probably not good. If we're over here, now we're holding a sideline and we're not taking as much damage we can help. We're kind of cut off from our team, so it's a little scary. So we would have to dash back to here and then dash back over to here, right? But at this angle, now we probably see this name, right? We're popping in and out, popping in and out. We check over here, popping in and out, check. Oh, and then at the very least, we call out Namor left, right? Namor left side. Or, you know, Namor flank, something like that, right? And then we can still hold pressure. So I want you thinking this way as Thor. Like if we have a strong front line, I want to be like close to the front line, but not just another frontline tank. I want to be close to it to help, but not on top of it. And that way we're denying space from the enemy team. Emma dead here? That's crazy. Dude, Emma's wild. Yeah.
Just enough.
So again, another thing to keep in mind of like just the benefits of like being slightly to the side is this happens, you have another escape route, right? You fall back to here, you're doing damage, and it's like, oh, I can just go here. And then this becomes extra true when you're playing against this specific lineup, right? Like Moon Knight Groot. I know I'm going to get walled off. What's my plan for it? I'm not going to use my shift. So if I am going to play here, I'm like, I'm not using my shift. Here it comes. I can't back up. I'm going to turn around and shift immediately instead of trying to break the wall. You can cancel the F mode now. You can cancel this. So cancel it, turn around, jump up, stuff like that.
Anyone willing to help?
Use your shift to get to right here. And then the lightning that you're throwing, instead of hitting Groot, who has 800 something health, right? 850. Now instead, we're hitting Moon Knight, Namor, Gambit, who have way less health, right? And right here, we're still taking cover. I don't want you to go full flank forward. Please don't do that. But be right here and be like slight off angle. And then if your frontline tank is getting like bulldozed, then we can still help absorb some of the damage. And if there's an opportunity here, we can still push. This positioning gives us the opportunity to do both. Don't be afraid to like use your shift to get over here either. Hello. Okay, ult maybe? Yeah, we're up one. Ult. Oh, we gotta go for it. I feel like we just messed up our execution. I think the plan was there. We just pressed shift a little too late. I'm gonna assume that. Oh, we double support ult. Oh, it hurts. Yeah, we gotta stop shooting the Groot. That doesn't do anything. Okay, their Luna has ulted, their Gambit has not. Go kill the Gambit. Gambit should be the focus. Nice. Okay. Where's Gambit? Gambit, 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 Gambit! 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 No, he's gonna get his ult! Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you're just never gonna. You're almost never gonna kill a mag, if they have one or more supports. Like he has a shield, he has his ult, he has bubbles, he has damage. He can push you away. Like we need to target priority. We gotta know who we're shooting at here. It's like you guys should win this point. Damn. That's so sad. Alright. Your squirrel girl is dead. Everybody else is behind you. Right? So let's just take some space and then hold down, anchor until our team gets here. Right? Good. Back up. Back up, back up, back up. I don't mind this. Go ult the Gambit. He hasn't ulted yet. Oh, get out of the way! Ay, ay, ay. What? Is there any reason we don't dash here? Does Witch ult stop people from using movement abilities now? That sucks. I don't think it does. I don't think it does either. It slows people down, right?
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, the Luna has ulted. Find the Gambit. Find the Gambit. Where is he? No, definitely not. Okay, just slow. That's what I thought. Gambit should be target priority. Shield! Oh, no. Oh, we're lost in the sauce big time. Big time lost in the sauce. Yeah. Alright, so if we don't want to get lost in the sauce, and like, for the most part, I feel like this applies to like your whole game plan here is like, I need to have a game plan and I need to stick to it instead of being indecisive and switching. So when we're in a team fight, I feel like a lot of the times you're like, I'm gonna shoot at this person. Wait, I'm gonna shoot at this person. I'm gonna shoot at this person. And then that splits up the damage, right? And if you do that, all that damage is like kind of worthless. Versus if you put all that damage on one person, right? And then once you're used to one person, then we can pick the correct target. And I've called out like my logic of like, okay, this support has ulted, this one hasn't. Let's go fight the one that hasn't ulted and either force it out or kill it, right? And then we want to not play Thor like a strong front line, and we don't want to play him like a full-on dive tank. We want to be just slightly to the side, make sure we have a plan. Definitely with Groot in Moon Knight, we need to be thinking like, where am I going to get walled off of? So where can I stand in order to like cancel that out? So again, it's all like pre-planning, and then keeping that plan while we're playing. So anyway, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you like, subscribe if this helps you. Come back and comment if this helps you out, like, and you win some games. Let me know. So anyway, take care. God bless. I'll catch you next time. Bye. All right. Forward thinking. Yeah, that's too good. That's too good to not use that. I was gonna do something like I don't even remember what I was gonna do. This is good. Forward thinking. So good. Okay, this one was Diamond. Diamond Thor review. Okay, we've done 3 reviews, and we've done the patch notes. I should probably stop. Oh, what did I do? There we go. I should probably do this every time I load up a new one so people can't see the names. That would be a good idea. Okay, that was this one. Busy day today, as always. There's so many VOD reviews on the subreddit that I was like, oh, okay. Okay, we can do a Plat Captain America. Yeah, let's do that one. I want to do a Cap. We've actually reviewed this person's Captain America before. Oh, maybe we shouldn't then, since we've already done it. Should we? We can do Cap. We can do a high-ranking magic one. We could do a support, a Diamond 1 support. They say they play Ultron, Jeff, Cloak and Dagger, and Rocket, with Jeff being my most played tank. There's a Platinum who just wants to reach Diamond. Celestial Captain America. Venom quick play though. Probably not gonna do that one. Mantis. I don't know. It's good to see if they've improved and give micro tips. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Alright, we shall do the Captain America one. Oops, I keep forgetting. Alright. Alright. Okay, this is console. Let's pick a song. Okay, here we go. Alright, hello everybody, welcome back. We're doing another VOD review of a cap. This one's going to be a bit different because I've actually already VOD reviewed this Captain America. And we're going to see how they're implementing things and see if there's anything else we can do. So we're going to skip over some of the basic stuff that we normally do, like who is our team and everything like that. And this one's going to be a bit faster. So let's see. We're not sprinting. Why are we not sprinting? Bro, there's so much time that we're losing out on. we should already be here. Why are we not sprinting? Hold up. Okay, now we're sprinting. Alright, first things first. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go to practice range real quick. Because this is really important, okay? If you're gonna play Cap, this is mandatory, okay? First thing, we go to Cap. We go to settings. I think it's, you would go to, you know, keyboard or controller, whatever it is on there. We change the hero to Captain America. And we go down to hero and we do hold to dash off. So what this does, it turns it to toggle dash. Okay? So then you just press the button one time. And then all you have to do is hold forward and it'll automatically turn on. And then if I stop dashing, take my hand off, and then I start dashing again, all I have to do is push forward. Right? And it does it automatically. This helps so much. This is 100% necessary. The next thing I saw is we're playing like a DPS. We're trying not to take damage, right? But Cap has 675 health. He's very tanky. Then he has a 350 health shield. Then he has 2 movement abilities. Very tanky. So what you want to do is you want to trade your health bar for their health bar. And you maximize that by throwing in the animation cancels. And then you get out. That's what it should look like, right? So you want to get in there, you want to do your damage as fast as possible, use your health bar, and then we get out. So it should look like this, right? Out. In and out. Done. And it doesn't matter if I take 400 damage because I'm already out. Okay? So I feel like we just have a different understanding of like what it means. So hang on 1 second, let me bring up the VOD again. But that is so important. If we don't have that muscle memory down, it's actually like not worth playing ranked until we get that muscle memory down. And then once it's down, then we go in and work on implementing it, right? So if we go back to here, we see this. Now let's watch this engagement again, right? When we attack the Loki, or the Gambit. So I like the positioning. This is good. Well, what you want to do, you want to jump up, and then bash, And then I want you just doing damage. Do damage. Just keep going. I don't care that you're losing health. Keep going. Keep going. Don't bring up the shield. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. So now instead we still take a ton of damage and he doesn't take any damage, right? So that combo like needs to be second nature for us. Okay. There we go. That setting makes animation cancel brain off. Yeah, it does. It gets a little more complicated when you start switching between your quick melee and your primary fire. Because you have to change the timings and then you do it based on like what you want to use. Do you want to punch or do you want to use your mini shield throw that you get from punching? Then the brain comes back in, but to start with, yeah, you just brain dead button mash. Okay, there's other health packs. So we moved up here, right? We took some space, right? And now when we run all the way back, we actually just give up this space. So there's a health pack way down there. There's a health pack right here. And then you can even like do a soft engage. You like bash, hit this invis twice, and then dash right here and then pick up this one, right? Make sure this is, broken because this wall breaks. Make that broken before. Pick this up and then we can either regroup with our team or like go for another health pack over this way, right? But we kind of give up space.
That's the boost I needed. These come in real handy.
Double support ult. Okay. Now I know my supports are not reliable with their ults. I'm Captain America. I can actually make up with that with a support ult of my own. Go fight the person who's not in the support ult. Person who's not in the support ult. Go fight them. Oh, okay, now it's too late. Oh, Invis does not have the Gambit cards. There's your target. I don't mind this. Health pack? Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're down. Get a health pack, get out. We're down like 4 people. Get out. What is this? Is this their portal? This better be their portal. Okay, here's their portal. Like, bro, what? I pressed buttons. Oh no. There it is. Okay, H.
That's the boost I needed.
Uses for your brain resources. And this game is a resource management game. It is. Very true. Yeah. Cap isn't really great at peeling. Unless in like specific scenarios. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Not a bad ult. I'm okay with it. Oh, get him. Oh, get him. Animation cancel. Oh, get him. Okay, now he's getting healed. Go get the healer. Get the healer. Oh, she was one. Oh, we jumped over it. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Health pack or supports. Good. Shield. Good. So one of the best things for peeling with Cap is actually just his shield slam disability when you jump up. And the reason it's good is because A, you can do it like across the map, and B, when you do it, it pops people up, right? And so this Strange, if you do it to him, right? So he ults, and then he's trying to get some primary fires. If you pop him up, all of a sudden he's going to be up here aiming this way, and now he has to be skillful enough to look down and keep going, right? And that little bit of a pop-up can actually like ruin a lot of people's combos. It can help with like magic and BP and all this other stuff. That's like, and then of course his ult can really disrupt people. But yeah, other than that, he's like not great at healing, aside from just like being kind of a meat shield in the back line.
There's no time to wait. Hit them with everything.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Good. What is your invis doing? Okay, whatever. Okay, we gotta engage with the slam. Shield slam.
I got you covered.
Oh, yeah? Let's go. Yo, let's go. This is so hard to do. Holy. Did you save anybody? Also, by the way, if a mag is this low, you can actually this is one of those sections where you really want to use the quick melee, right? So you can jump up and use the quick melee even if you have the shield throw, and you can actually damage a mag through this. You probably save invis here? Maybe Iron Fist? Strange? Yeah. Crazy. What a play. Yo, let's go. It will also cancel Hulk's jump charge. Yeah, it will, huh? Yeah, it's so annoying. Usually with Venom, it makes him mess up, like either his tether out if he's not using easy swing, or just some of his damage as well. Oh, let's go. Animation cancel. Too deep. Too deep. Even if he didn't directly reflect it being in Meg's view, probably ruined his aim, kind of like defending basketball. Very true. Very true. Okay, I just want to make sure we know. Yeah, we have access over here with our Iron Fist. There is a room over here with some stairs, a health pack, and access over here. Just so we know. Moon Knight ult. Okay. Unfortunate. That'll happen. Okay. I'll pick the invis. Oh, I like the shield throw. Not bad. There you go. Yeah, stay on Gambit. Nice. Alright, we have our ult, and neither of our supports have their ult, so if we get in trouble early, we can ride Rainbow Road and help our team. Nice, not bad. I've redirected Mag's ult 5 or 6 times, and my team is so hyped. Also got a triple kill redirecting Iron Man's ult. That's so crazy.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Rainbow Road, Rainbow Road, Rainbow Road! Okay, no, it's too late. No, don't do it. Yeah, that is hype. That's actually insane. I've redirected like a Maggle and an Iron Man ult like twice each, I think. Probably. Let's see. Okay, so what we're talking about Houston's crazy plays. What's going on with the game? We have somebody in our back line. This is still technically an even fight. I wouldn't mind ulting here as Cap as a momentum ult. Because because your Squirrel ulted, your Cloak ulted, your Iron Fist ulted a while ago. Like, you could help get some charge and, like, win this point and get out of here. Especially now that you lose your Strange and you're down. I definitely ult here. Okay, get in, get in, get in. Good. Keep him in. Yeah. Alright, see, so your ult could have done the same thing. But now we have no support ults and only a half support ult, right? And then coming into the next fight, you wouldn't have ult, but your invis still would. And then your cloak would probably be at 50%. Yeah. Whoa! Alright, you're just goated.
These come in real handy. That's the boost I need.
Alright. Nice, stick with them. Good. Go find the Jeff. Nice. Okay, don't go any farther. Those aren't your bubbles, are they? No, don't stay in here. No. No. Okay. Not bad. Nice. Yeah, number one thing, we gotta practice those animation cancels. I was legit thinking, what is Cap doing? I wasn't familiar with this game. Yeah, I know, that I was like, what's going on? But theirs better. Well, I think it helps with Iron Man's because playing Hawkeye, I'm hyper vigilant on Iron Man's movement when he's looking at his ult, so I can plan for it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, usually I'm like, I don't know if you guys have watched my Cap gameplay, but I am lost in the sauce with Cap. Like, I am in there. Okay, we're down 2. Get out. Don't fight here. Just get out. Okay, we're on the way out. Good. Bash. Yep. There's slam. Slam. No, nope. I don't care about Invis. She's dead anyway. Gotta get out.
You weren't invisible to me, Mrs.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Okay, we're a little early. Alright, wow. Okay. Oh, get him. Oh, get him. Okay. Right here. The health pack. Right here. Okay. I think there's a... This one I'm actually not as familiar with, but there's one... Yep, there's another health pack right here. So we're in range of 2 health packs. Now we know. Sorry. I stand corrected. 3 health packs. Nice. Okay, go get some healing. Give your supports some more charge. Give your supports some more charge before you go in. What was that sound? Uh-oh, they have a Bucky now. Yeah, so this is where I was talking about, like, this person goes back and, like, tries to help, actually does some damage to the magic, like, pops her up, misses that a little bit. Even with that, like, he just doesn't have the tools to really do this. Magic gets the kill anyway and gets out. Okay, we stay in. Oh, Rainbow Road would be really nice. Okay, you're not gonna help over here. Distract and kill this person. Find the one who's actually vulnerable, right? These two is the people I'm looking at right now. Yeah, this is... Or get out, because you guys are down so much. Nice. We got a health pack. I hate this ult. I don't mind yours. I didn't like the Iron Fist ult. Oh, get him.
Khonshu's gonna be very
Yeah,
angry.
bro, Cap is so difficult. He's such a difficult tank to like get the actual value out of. Oh yeah, get her! No, chase her down! Why are we leaving the magic? Now she's gonna come back and attack our team. No! See? No, we forced out Cloak Fade! We didn't need to! Moon Knight looking to okay, get the rocket. Rocket.
Beware, behind you.
Okay. I don't mind any of this.
Sorry, soldier.
Down to 30 seconds.
Okay, this is fine. We can really mess up a Thor. This is a character we can definitely peel off. Good. Oh.
This is real firepower.
Anyone willing to help?
Good. We got a health pack. Get out, get out, get out. Good.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Shields up. No worries.
All right, pick the right target. There you go. Yep, stick with them. Stick with them. Uh-oh. Oh, we lost him. Okay, questionable. We can still do damage when we're in our ult. And they just walk off. Wow, amazing. Yeah, I mean, decision making is a lot better than it was last time. But the number one thing we just gotta work on the mechanics, right? We gotta really know our combos. Until you know those combos down, you're just not getting the value. Like, you could put the same amount of effort into, I would say, almost every other tank in the game. Almost. And you'll get more value because Cap's just that difficult. Like, we have to have the mechanical skill. And, like, there's only one way to get it, is just sit there and, like, grind it out. And it sucks. But that's how it is, right? So, anyway, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. And God bless. And I'll catch you guys next time. Bye. Oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Okay, what was this one? Mechanics. Mechanics. This is plat? Plat. Yes. Plat cap. Review. Alright. There's two. I kind of want to play. I think it's time to actually play a little. So we did 4 reviews and we did the patch notes and everything else. I think I just want to relax now. What do you guys think? Does that sound good? Yeah, play? Alright, bet. Oh, hang on. I gotta be better about that. always shut it off so I keep the anonymity. Warm up? Yee. There we go. Oh! And then I want to make sure my replay buffer's on so I can actually save the highlights. Because I didn't get to save that Hulk exile. Which was unfortunate because I really enjoyed that play. That was a good one. Oh, also, you guys probably know, but I need to say this. I want to do a guess the rank. I want to do guess the rank. So it's going to be more like what we just watched. It's going to be a little less educational, more for like entertainment. I'm going to watch a full VOD. I'm going to have no idea who submitted it. And then we're going to guess the rank, and then we'll go back to the beginning, and then we get to see what the rank is. So, if you guys want to submit, there is a Google Forms sheet. You go in there, you put the VOD ID, and then you put the player number, right? So to find the player number, if you go look, right, you pick a comp game. And then when you go in here, if you press the button right below backspace, it's like backslash, it changes people to be player number. So I would look at me like, oh, I'm in the top right. I'm player number 2, right up here. So that's what you would do. And then you take the VOD ID, the player number. You could even put your character that you're playing. That also helps. And then you put that in the Google form. And then I will guess the rank. Did I just close the game? I did. So yeah, I'm probably going to do that maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. I'm not sure. It depends on how many people actually respond and if I have enough to do it. I'm going to try to do like one episode of Guess the Rank on YouTube that contains like 3 games. And I'm going to hope to keep it under an hour, but the games are kind of long, so it's difficult. I'm going to try to watch it through without like pausing the game unless there's something egregious happens. So I'm excited for it. But if you guys want to join in on that and find like you have guess your rank, there is a Google form in the Discord and other places. All right. Jake, is your game almost over? When you ever get a chance, could you explain kiting? You said that in the scrimmage video, and I wasn't sure what it went. 3 minutes? Okay, sure. Give it to Friday? Yeah, probably Friday. So, I can explain kiting real quick. So, let's pull up a VOD. Let's see. Let me pull up a VOD where I play Emma, I think. Probably do it on Hulk. No, my Hulk's, it doesn't really do that. Let's see. Play Cap? Good lord, what did I do? Okay, here's an Emma video. Not on this map. This map's gonna be hard to see. I want it straightforward. I want a payload one. Okay, what map is this? Perfect. This'll work. Alright, so this is an example of kiting, right? So I'm starting up way out here, right? Normally, people are going to be back here. So I'm going to do some damage. I'm going to start charging Emma's primary fire. And then once I get pushed, I'm backing up. I'm just giving up space. But I'm doing it at arm's length, right? So I've given up the space from here to here. I'm reloading, taking cover. And now I'm going to back up some more. Now I've given up the space. And I just give, and now I'm back to the next corner, right? So now I'm going to hold down at this corner. And this map, I'm going to actually back up a little quicker, right? Okay, now we have the advantage. Now I'm going to push forward a little. So it's kind of like tug of war, right? So I'm like I know that, like, this one's me, this one's the enemy team, right? I know that, see, this one's me. So here we are. I'm right here, and they're pushing in, and I know that I can't stay here long for some reason, whether I'm down one or I'm in a bad spot on the map. So I'm gonna keep the distance in between us the same. As I go, I'm gonna kite, right? And then once I get to a stable position, so like around a corner where I know it's hard to like dig me out of, then I'm gonna hold in even if they push and this distance changes, right? And then now that we have the advantage, now I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna keep that same distance between us, but I'm gonna push towards them. Okay, now we're up 2. I can just push. So let's go back. Let's like push ahead now until like it's even. We're right about here. Here we are again. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm gonna do damage and I'm gonna kite. I'm gonna back up and keep the distance in between us steady. And it's based on how much damage am I taking, where on the map are they, what's going on, right? And you just work from like corner to corner based on who has an advantage and who has a disadvantage. And you give up space to trade for time and like resources. So, does that help explain it? And then I can also like do it while we're playing here. I can play Emma. Ready, Jake, whenever. I can actually just join the Discord. Jake, if you want a VC, just join any of my Discord's voice channels and I can drag you in here. Hello. Anything is fine. Fastest server wins. I'll just use the ping to do some dumb Hulk stuff. Yeah, I'm currently playing my friend and I'm trying the VNA again. I'm also trying to play Chess 960. To learn some stuff.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Hey. Alright, no supports.
Science
Sick.
solves problems.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Make somebody else switch. Oh, okay. Brave soul. Ultron. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an Ultron season. So. Yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Actual Magneto. Wow.
I think another term, instead of kiting, you can also say tactical retreat, where you're not just full-on retreating. You're retreating, but you're giving them a fight at the same time.
The battle starts in
Like a
5,
slow retreat.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
Yeah.
capture the mission area. Got it?
But the other way. The kiting would be like defensive, so you would be 1 step forward, 2 steps back. But yeah. Good luck. I have a penny. Sorry, I derailed the whole stream. No, you're fine. Yeah, pop some this. Pop some mines. Oh, for the read! Let's go. Surely that's enough to kill her. It's not, and don't call me Shirley. Ooh, an Ultron drone. Yeah, no. There is. I need to get out. Do I have Ultron, drone, and Snowflake? This is gonna be a weird season. Burn it. Burn it. Oh, I almost got her. Uh-oh. Ah. Bro, can somebody please shoot the penny nest? Ah. I don't have exile. Gotta get out. Oh, okay. You want me to stand still? Hard for me. Alright, I have a mag. I wasted my exile again. Such a bad habit. Oh, I found the mines. Alright, I'm annoyed. What a Moon Knight ult. 10 out of 10. I don't know, Jake. Why aren't you shooting the nests?
Only 60 seconds left.
At the end. You can go around. No. I have no... I'm dead. I am so dead. Bro, it's so hard to track on EU. Play it. Just pick MO win. Ew. Sure. Yeah. Give it to Luna. What a mag bubble. Yeah, that was a great explanation. You could clip that into a YouTube short. Oh, good idea. I really need to get used to that. Huh? Like doing YouTube shorts and alternative media. I'm holding front. Hello? Dude, what was that? Oh, that was so goofy. EU is wild. I'm ult here. 3, 2, 1. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Only 60 seconds left. A little help, please. Some uninvited guests. You deserve that, dear. The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Hovering slowly. Rocket, rocket, rocket! Nope. They finally got one. Damn. Oh, well, I was gonna say we have an ult advantage, but
Get that vehicle moving again.
it's unfortunate.
I was fine, but thank you. I like it cold. Krakoa's damage is on them to the end of the road.
That it is. Now there's also a lot of damage. Hey, triple support! Ah! I got left behind.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Bionic burst. A nice deep freeze. I'm back. And now there's
Maybe try cap. It probably doesn't work on EU, but we'll try.
I am ready to put on a show. The final 10 seconds.
That's the boost I needed.
It's impossible to hit anything.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Anyone else up for taking it further?
Yeah. That's good. Okay, going on support. A lot of bridge boost just went out. I don't have anything for it. I'm not that character anymore.
Turn around quick.
Nah.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I could only cancel it like 6 times. 7's too much. That's a really cool Angela MVP. I don't like the skin though. It ain't me. All right, what is this? All right, you ready for another? Oh, sorry. No, I'm good. I'm ready. I thought we were queuing. No, you're fine. Okay. I thought we were queuing. I went to make a chess move. Now I gotta learn the London. Oh, I wasn't recording the thing, so I have to go back through the VOD if I want to do it.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
The hand of heaven is here.
Did I get
Freedom's an
pinged? No, I
idea
didn't.
that will
Science
I
solves
hope.
problems.
I don't think I can play cap on 150 ping, 145. What'd you say? I don't know. I never know.
I'm trying to make the gamma in use.
I mean, it's just a Tuesday,
30
so
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
people are probably at work.
No need to worry. Guardians of the Galaxy are here to help.
Thanks, but
Yeah.
had much respect for bounty hunters.
Almost there. Almost Christmas.
I mean, that's really more of a rocket crew kind of thing. I'm just their captain.
Last I checked, the real captain takes responsibility for the actions of his crew.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Mm.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Didn't run from the altar. Sure as hell not gonna run from a fight.
Yeah.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Oh. I wasted my exile. I just need to get yelled at every time. That is tough. Yeah.
Control lost.
Yeah, I know. Wasted. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind at all. It just made a lot of sense. It's like, why am I not getting healed? Oh, he's ulting. Oh my. How much ping do you have, like when we play on the other servers? 150?
We've got an octopus problem.
Your team's
Oh, see ya. Ow.
Haunts you.
Let me try this.
I serve as queen of the 10th realm.
Will Angela work on 150?
Lead them to Khonshu.
This should cure my ails.
They've almost got it!
Whoa, that's crazy. I can't get out of there.
Right, that feels better.
I have to like do things so early.
My soul is not yours to claim.
Yeah.
Heaven has its merits, but I much prefer the field of battle. The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
Sight.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I smell a familiar hint of divinity on the immortal.
That'd be Khonshu, god of the moon, and of vengeance.
I remember him well. We were merely lovers once.
Well, that tells me everything.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So glitchy.
Every spell
There's gonna be a fight. Squids, stay right there.
Oh! I couldn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Behold the god of thunder!
The mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
No!
Good.
It's very weird just how different the cultures are.
The moon haunts you.
I'm around.
Control C's.
Oh. How is this working? I don't know.
Feels so good. Don't like bombs. Smash them. Both broke off.
Oh!
Keep going.
Did that hit him? Probably not.
The god of thunder.
Ow. Ow.
We are outnumbered, friends.
Control lost.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
You're low and poor.
And I'll destroy it.
No smashing us now!
A feast for my crows! Disappear!
Oh, I should have opened.
A waste of innocent seed.
Beyond count!
Let's try.
Leave them to Khonshu!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Behold the god of thunder! No smashing us now!
Take a look to
Armed and dangerous! Again!
Oh.
Again!
That one hurt.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh, we try one more quick play. Maybe I have time for comp. Yeah, ready for a quick play? Yeah, one more quick play. I gotta think of a thumbnail for patch notes. I guess I just put Rogue on there. That'll be easier.
Science solves problems.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
So what's your ping on North Virginia? I just realized you're muted. Ugh. On the chat.
Get ready.
You said it's 100?
100 talents.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, why does little
For across the world, that's...
broken?
Can't break an adamantium skeleton, bub.
Don't need to. Hulk can rip it apart piece by piece.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This is just a normal Tuesday in our family. Now I see them.
Oh, he's alive.
No smashing us now! Stick around!
Nice.
That's right, money. Money.
Grateful.
They're on cap.
No smashing us now!
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
We need to get known beneath the surface.
Spidey. Dang it.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Damn it, one. Ow.
I was visible. There, Captain America shenanigans going on.
No, you're fine. Nothing saves me there. Bap lamp, maybe.
This is real firepower!
That's a lot of damage.
Don't see no more
Stop, still. Why should keep standing still?
No snatching us now!
We need to disappear. Better watch your back.
He's opening for it.
Oh!
What is going on?
Well, we all went for a ride there.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, I'm dead. Ow.
Did I come through the green door?
This is one of the most chaotic quick play games I've ever played.
There's also constantly Captain America just staring at the future and don't understand
Deliver essence, stop no. No smashing us now.
Ah, I tried to ult. Oh no, Wolf.
You were expecting the Hulk?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Well, that's unfortunate.
it's painful.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Oh, hello, Iron Fist. Oh, hello, Wolverine. Okay, fine. Goodness.
Oh, you take so much damage.
Yeah, they have a bunch of tank destroyers.
I can feel that.
It hurts. This Wolverine is only fighting me.
the invis walked away from me.
Did I play Emma? Emma, maybe? They're portaling, or are we portaling? Are we portaling?
He's ours. Again.
I exiled them right after he killed him. That sucks.
He's dead. See if I can help you escape the portal.
That's not gonna happen.
Nope.
Only 60
I know
seconds
that.
left.
Purple.
This is awful.
Feeling fantastic.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
The final 10 seconds.
Weird thing
You'll
is
have
just
to keep
happening.
fighting until we have a winner. That's the word.
How can a thunder god
Clutch Argonauts.
That was awful.
I was flanked by the Wolverine all of a sudden. Oh, that sucks.
That's alright. Silly games. Well, thanks for the games, Jake.
What's your luck next time? We're going into an active win race together.
Yeah. It'd be like that. Alright, I'll talk to you later. GG's. Alright, everybody. That's going to do it for me. I will be hopefully streaming again tomorrow, I think. So, fun day. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thanks for everything. Yeah, I would appreciate it. You guys have a great rest of your day. God bless. Catch you next time. Bye.